Hey guys. I guess we're doing something a little different today, as you can probably tell by the title. We're not going to be playing Pokemon. I should probably change the schedule for that, but I was a bit tired and forgot to do that. But yeah, we're going to do some Smash Brothers. Because I've realized that I have a bunch of Amiibos to start training up, and I was like, maybe I should probably start training these guys up because of the upcoming tournament that I usually do for my Amiibos. And I thought what I might do is train up a couple today, and we might hatch a bunch of Pokemon eggs as well, just to continue doing the Wooper thing. It's a shame that I can't do like both Smash and Pokemon at the same time because obviously, you know. Oh, this event's back on. It's been ages since I've seen this picture. It's so cool though. So yeah, both down my end. I think it's a little loud on my headphones. Can't even hear myself think. Yes. I guess we should go over here. Because I have these Super Mario Amiibos, and I actually haven't scanned them in whatsoever, so I have no idea if there's actually any data on them. So I'm gonna do that real quick. I was thinking maybe of getting my webcam out as well. There's data from another game written to save it. Select manage using current data. Let's take a look. Oh, interesting. So this was last used for Mario Party 10. Gosh, remember the Wii U? Interesting. So it still has the old owner to it as well. Oh well, we'll just keep the owner. We're just gonna call it what it is. It is a Mario Amiibo. I picked these up from EB Games at Chatswood. There was just a couple of these Amiibos. I think it was Mario, Peach, Luigi, and Toad, and some Animal Crossing ones. And I was super shocked to see these guys because, I mean, you know how rare Amiibos are nowadays. I picked up Peach and Mario, and then I sort of regretted not picking up Luigi. But when I went back the next day, he was already sold. And I was like, dang, that was kind of foolish of me. And I ended up having to buy. I decided to buy the Super Mario Brothers Luigi on just eBay. I managed to get him for a decent price as well, so that's pretty cool. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly write up all these ones first so we can get this out of the way. I hope you guys have been doing well over the weeks. I may sound a little tired, and the answer to that is because I am tired. Because I foolishly and with no regrets stayed up late last night to play video games. Because the new Fire Emblem games come out, and I've been sort of playing that quite consecutively, multiple days. I've been enjoying it. I have been thinking about whether to stream it or not, but I thought probably best I just keep it as a personal playthrough. Because obviously, oh, this one has a different person on it. And no capitals, for shame. I am going to keep these other people's names like there because technically the Amiibos, if they have different owners, they actually gain more like experience and actually fight harder against Amiibos that are from different owners. It's kind of a strange thing. But I guess it's just to make it that they're more competitive, so you get more rewards for fighting Amiibos that don't belong to you or aren't from the same category. Not category, what am I saying? Same group. We'll keep Peaches. We'll keep these ones as their default outfits, seeing that this is what they look like. Also to prevent me from confusing them with my actual Amiibos. Heard good things about Gage. Yeah, I've been enjoying it so far, I must admit. Alright, so this is the one from eBay. Let's see how this is. I've also watched my butt get kicked. No owner on this one. It's just gonna be for me. But like, I feel like there's probably a lot of things I could do a lot better in my playthrough. I've been really unoptimal because I've been just trying to chug along with the story, and then I've realized that some units are just falling off, and I'm like, actually there are a lot of units to use here, but I guess that's all Fire Emblem games. Because obviously you can play Classic mode, and Classic mode means that if you lose units, you just permanently lose them. screw being optimal, just have fun. I can't have fun if my favorite units don't do damage. No way, Jake. I want to use certain units and then they just kept dropping off because I was like, oh, I can get a unit that's a lot better and actually does the thing that I want it to do. But yeah, obviously you got to keep the main character all strong. Love it. So this one I'm scanning in. This one is the Silver Mario that I picked up at a different place because the guy had 3 of them. We're not going to be able to fit Mario, but that's fine. Silver Mar. Nice. But yeah, it's kind of crazy that I have my hands on one of these silver or gold amiibos, or the silver one to be exact. Because like, these dudes were so rare. We didn't get to see any of them like at all. I guess yeah, this one would probably be the best option. Alright. So now it's funny. I went my entire Amiibo collection without having a single Mario. Now I have 2 of them. I actually have 3 of them technically if you count Dr. Mario. Out of all the Amiibos my cousin had, only 4 of them I didn't actually own myself, which was Dr. Mario, Bowser Jr., Olimar, and Mewtwo. So yeah, this will be interesting for me to train them, considering I don't use these characters. Like, at all. So, I think what I might do first, real quick, now that I think about it a little bit, this one. I'm going to warm up. I haven't played this game for a little while. I haven't played it for a little while, and I want to play a little bit more, considering like we occasionally have tournaments over at the what is it? Can I do that? No. How do I reset? L and A. Okay. I wonder how you can do that. I've seen people do it. It looks like it doesn't work really. But yeah, I do not use Mario like at all. No form of Mario I've used at all. So I have no idea what I'm doing. But yeah, we basically had more occasional tournaments of Smash over in the Alchemist's channel. It's been a while since we've done one. It's got a decent jump on it. Throw doesn't really do much. Decently strong. Alright. I wonder if you can hear the sound of my controller clacking as I'm just running around. Anyways, I guess the best way to learn is to actually get into combat. But yeah. We'll just do a couple of these amiibos because obviously I'm gonna be exhausted to do a lot of them, and then we'll just finish up on hatching some more Woopas, because hopefully we will get the Woopa that we want. Let's start with the battlefield. Alright, I also wanted to see if this looks okay. Let me quickly switch this up. Because I realized I don't have the Scream avatars as a thing at the moment, I guess. They're a little hard to see, but hopefully it's still good. Oh, but definitely the text is hard to see. Goodness gracious. I probably should have set this all up with the game on deck, but I thought, oh, it'd be fine. Oh, actually, just the Twitch, I just realized the Twitch chat, no wonder I couldn't read it. It's just the screen for some reason. Okay. I'll have to fix that up a bit later. I don't know why it's not great at all. I'll just go back to this mode, it's a little easier. I think I'll put it full screen when I'm not competing, because obviously I'm gonna have to let the CPUs do a bit of fighting against these guys. Alright. Wow, are you kidding me? Hey, yo, what is this? Did you just see that? This man is at level 1. And he's already, like, immediately parried. I hate this amiibo already. I'm getting styled on by a fucking level 1 amiibo. It's not fun. Because... yeah, I know, amiibos are built different. I'm, like, actually trying to hit this dude and I can't to save for the life of me. I can't believe I walked up to him and he immediately just capes. He's had no prompt to do capes at all. Can you tell I don't use Mario like at all? That's the wrong attack. I'm so used to down attack being a spike of some sort. Are you kidding me? I can't use Mario to save my life. Why did I agree to train this thing? I'm embarrassing myself on Twitch. And then I'm gonna put this on YouTube as well. Get out of here. Man, people who play actual Mario make it look so easy. Actually, I should probably not use some blood fight. Alright. He was built different. Yeah, they're built different. That's why I'm scared. Like, as much as I'm joking and laughing around about this, there is a Kazuya amiibo sitting in my room. I haven't opened it yet. I haven't touched it yet because I bought Sephiroth and Kazuya. That man is sitting in there and he is waiting. I've already seen on Twitter, like, people and their amiibos getting styled on by a Kazuya, and I'm not a good Kazuya player. Like, I don't know how to play Kazuya, like, at all, to save my life. But I feel like, even if I don't know how to play him, I feel like the amiibo will, like, fill in the dots. For all I know, I could probably get my amiibo to be taught by a level 9 CPU Kazuya and still get the training it needs. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's terrifying. And I hope it doesn't lopside the tournaments. Because that totally could happen. Like... just go forward aerial if you don't know what you're doing. What? Does Mario's recovery really suck that much? What are you doing? Okay, there we go. Also, this is really unfitting music for this area. like how the Amiibo's just creaking. Somehow I feel like Mario and Nair should do more damage, but maybe it's just me. What? Alright. Cool. That was it's kind of funny how anticlimactic the first parts of the Amiibos are. That's fine. I'm also using a character I'm no good at, so it makes sense that I kind of suck at this. Alright. I tried my best to talk a little bit, but obviously once we get to like further in, the talking's probably going to slow down. As I'm like, oh wait, gotta apply the gamer lean. I've gotta lean forward 20 degrees so that I actually hit things. Are you kidding me? Another sort of Mario stage, I guess? It's not really, but like Mario's video. Why are you powering at level 10? Man's actually putting in the work to level 10. Not perfect, but he is doing something. Oops, I can see he's starting to spam the fireball attack. That's not good, I might have accidentally caught it. Spam bit. The problem is that Amiibos tend to pick up the moves that KO the most. So if I keep KOing him with forward air, he's gonna keep spamming it unfortunately. I don't have probably should have done that earlier. Oh well. I'm not used to a character not having a decent, well, not having a decent recovery, I'd say, because I use a character with almost the best recovery in the game in terms of distance. Oh, whoops, it's the wrong way. I like how I killed, also, like, KO'd him with another forward smash after I said, maybe I should stop using forward smash. I am awful at this. I am awful with Mario. But then again, I guess I can't learn all 70 plus characters. How many characters are in this game now? I'm definitely over 70, right? Okay, that was on me. Okay. Oh, far out. I keep walking into it. He's just waiting for me to approach. He's like, yeah, eventually you're gonna walk into this. No! The eye! That was a little tense. Oh, okay, cool. I've done 2,000 battles. I feel like I would have done more by now, but maybe not. Maybe it doesn't count all of World of Light at all. But yeah. I guess today's going to be not the fastest of days that are happening. I do definitely want to continue doing more Dragon Quest treasures Wednesday. Turns out the reason I actually skipped out this Wednesday recently was because my work called in on Tuesday and was like, hey, we need you here on Wednesday, can you make it? And I was like, I guess I can. My dad's like, yeah, you can. And I was like, oh, okay. There's no negotiating on that part. But I guess it makes sense. Get a bit more moonies whilst cancelling one stream is a okay payoff. But it kind of sucks that I was hyping up everyone on Monday saying, yeah, we're gonna play some more Dragon Quest treasures, and then work calls in. It's like, can you help us here because we're actually having some big issues, which is fine. My workplace kind of needs to have those kind of issues eventually worked out. The problem is it's just everything's just so slow. We're trying to fix everything there, I think. Not well, I can't say that. I'm a cleaner there. But like the actual offices there and whatnot have been trying to fix things. But the problem is that they ask for certain things. You know, hey, we need, let's say, this thing to fix this thing, and they can't because delivery's taking like a bajillion years. Like the fact that they told me that I think they ordered something back last June, and it still hasn't arrived, like, at all. Ow. Oh, I can't believe I made that! Whoops. But they had an actual accident happen at our work, where I think something basically snapped off, and they didn't know it had snapped off until I think it was like a wheel cover or something, like a rubber cover essentially, on this thing that spins around, and they didn't realize that it had snapped off at some point, and so the machine keeps going because obviously the machine isn't going to tell us if something's like insignificant like that snapped off. So it snapped off and it continues to spin, but as it continues to spin, it starts grinding into the concrete that the rubber was protecting from said metal swinging thing. And it actually, yeah, it started peeling off the concrete off that. We're back here again? No, let me out. This is such a boring stage to look at. But yeah, it started like, you know, tearing away the concrete, and they're like, oh, actually this thing's like messing up with the concrete. We already got like other issues that we're trying to buy parts for, and now this sort of thing happens. So they're like, we have to shut the thing off because obviously we can't have this thing run whilst it's literally chewing away at the concrete that's surrounding it. And thankfully the damage isn't too major because it basically started like grinding on it, but there's a particular area where the concrete actually shattered. I can't believe he read me doing that. He just waited for me to get up and then just fireballed me because it's optimal in his mind. But because they shut it off, essentially, it started to drain because it was the water-based thing, and they started draining it, and a bunch of sludge was left behind, and it started to smell and attract flies because they had no one to get down there and clean it. So that's why they called me in on Tuesday, because they were like, hey, could you help us out with cleaning up a bunch of stuff so that we don't get an odor complaint, because we actually recently got one of those. Simply because, ow. Because I think something started to back up a bit. You know, people don't want to smell sewage near their place, so the fact that we got a complaint means that that's sort of drifted out. So I guess they didn't want, you know, a repeat of that. So that's why I went in on Wednesday to go clean that up for them. And I think that they still haven't closed that section because obviously they can't really do anything with it. Yeah. No, train with other characters. It's just totally just turned off, and it's another setback that they didn't need already. Like, they already have so many setbacks, and then you gotta add this as well. I can't remember how to play K-Rool, so maybe it's a good thing I'm doing this while the Amiibo's still at a low level. Yeah, thankfully no one got hurt. That's obviously the main concern. Because you don't want people getting hurt. Wow. I really don't know how to play this character. Because obviously not only does the plant get in trouble if someone would get hurt on the site, but obviously you don't want to get hurt. Why can't I hit this small Italian man? Come on. Eat. But yeah, there's the reason why I didn't stream Wednesday. Just in case anyone asks. It was simply because of that. But I was considering, I was like, oh, maybe I should do 2 streams of Dragon Quest Treasures to make up for missing out, but I was like, I still have these Amiibos to train, so I'll probably do that first. So that's what we're doing. And then I was like, oh yeah, egg hatching. So that was another big reason I didn't want to do 2 Dragon Quest sessions, was because there'd be no reason for me to do egg hatching. But, I mean, those Wooper eggs ain't gonna hatch themselves after all. At least he's starting to land on the ground, and I've noticed he started to actually land on his feet after getting launched. No mercy. Carol has such a satisfying spike. Also realized because Mario didn't really use any projectiles in that fight when I was fighting against him. I don't think he actually knows how to reflect. Because I've noticed that even though I shoot cannonballs, he doesn't opt to reflect. Ooh, not bad. Making the effort to go out there. Oh, that was bad hitbox. It's a lot more enjoyable to fight the Amiibos once they sort of hit this level, because they're actually starting to become more competent fighters. Well, I'm not going to say they're perfect fighters, but they're definitely more competent. Oh! Yes! I was like, he's gonna go for the up B. Maybe if I hit him at a perfect angle, we'll trump him. And I was excited to say that I won that. Also, today's, I don't know, it's sort of humid, right? I've been, let's use chlorine. I have chlorine. It's been raining for the past few days, so not much has happened. Like, obviously, you can't really go out when it's raining. Oh, dang. I was hoping he was going to go for the forward smash, but obviously not. There we go. Finally, I got an active counter. Also, we don't get this stage very often, I gotta say. The Kazuya stage. I don't remember what it's called. It's like a temple of some sort. I just don't remember what it's called. Oh, I just realized this man is not hitting me like very much instead of like K rule fight. Nope, grab. Yep. Oh, I jumped straight into that. I forgot. Nope. Wow. The moment I dropped shield, he was like, yep, here it is. No other time. Oh! I was hoping to get that up B, but nope. Now we're finally getting some levels. I think the issue is that once you get to a certain point, the levels just don't start rising Or they rise really slowly because you're taking out the amiibo way too fast. Pulling Mario to the best. Yeah. I am not doing well. I think I do better with Piranha Plant when it's no platforms. Oh, he's using cape to recover now. Interesting. How did I miss? Game rigged. I should have missed. Oh, he's going down to his attack. Not bad. I was a little worried he was just going to stay by the edge. Because I remember back in the day, all my amiibos unfortunately learned that from me. I think, during Smash 4 and stuff. Where they all just line up on the edge and wait for someone to get back. And matches ended up revolving simply around, like, all the amiibos standing in a row. All just waiting, and every single match just became who can recover from the ledge best. Which obviously that became boring. It's a sin. So, I think it's also because I've started, like, actually going out and fighting off ledge a little bit more. That's definitely helped. Oh. That's a good victory one to get at a time like this. Yellow. Orange. I see yellow. That's another game I just remembered casually. There was a spin-off Kirby game though. That Dessert Dash one. I mean, it was supposed to be nothing more than a spin-off, which Kirby's had his fair share of spin-offs, so it's not anything new. Ow. Oh, Lemon's playing Ring Fit Adventure. That's honestly something I should play. I definitely need to work on the lack of fitness that I've been doing recently. We'll look at that. Unfortunately, it's not like Ring Fit's a game you can really stream. So though I shouldn't really be using that as an excuse, I should be like, yeah. I just haven't played it for ages. I played it like when it first came out, and then I didn't touch it for a while, and then I'm like, occasionally my actual Switch gives me updates, like, you know, it says, oh, I teched it! Oh, wait. grab him. He actually just touched me once and not kill me. Oh, I'm dead. There's no way I can survive that. Get out of here. No DI? Trash it before you got to learn DI! Dream Buffet, that was the name of it, wasn't it? The rolling game. And there's also another Kirby game coming out, what, February, I guess? It's obviously a remake of the Wii version game, the Return to Dreamland. But yeah, I guess I will be playing it at some point. I mean, I haven't played that game for a long time, obviously evident by the fact that it's been on the Wii, of all things. Man, I don't think did we get a Kirby game? The only Kirby game we got on the Wii U was that the Canvas Curse like one, the Rainbow Curse or something. I don't think we actually got a main title Kirby game on the Wii U. I don't know if you count the Rainbow Curse as a main title or whatnot. I think it technically is, because I mean, it's not like a spin-off. There's actual lore and characters, but I mean, compared to like obviously the more platform-based games, I guess it's sort of a spin-off. I guess it's like in a similar vein of like Mass Attack. How Mass Attack is like uses vastly different controls and whatnot, but it's still technically the same platforming game. It's just obviously the difference is that you control it with a touch screen and using a stylus to sort of lure the Kirbys to a location, as opposed to like just running. That game was actually decently fun, I think, if I remember. But I remember there being some. Oh, I'm getting rinsed. I remember there being some decently hard levels in that game. But like, the premise of it is really kind of dark if you think about it. Like, it's like, oh, there's so many Kirbys, how cute, and everything, and then people forget that like this guy was like the bad guy of this game. Like, how do I can't really stream this game as touchscreen related stuff, but I can at least explain the game, because I have a feeling some people don't really know Mass Attack too well. But yeah, a dude managed, like some skull-like creature, manages to split Kirby into 10 little Kirbys, and is able to pick off said 10 Kirbys with ease. Like, the only reason Kirby survived was because one of them got away. But like, the fact that the guy literally nearly killed Kirby, and relatively easily too, is pretty scary if you think about it, considering Kirby's like this all-powerful creature that basically, you know, do all sorts of powers and whatnot. But yeah, the moment Kirby gets split into these tiny little 10 weaker versions of himself, he can't like do any attacks, he can't inhale, and like, if it wasn't for that one getting away, Kirby literally just dies. The whole game has that he follows this star, and the star is sort of implied to be Kirby's heart. But yeah, if you didn't have that, and I think if all 10 Kirbys just die in a field, which they can only take, what, 2 hits before they die? Essentially, Kirby just disappears and dies. And like, that's the closest I think anyone got to actually killing Kirby. Was this one dude who managed to use a scepter to split Kirby into like tiny little weak versions of himself. And I guess I don't think many people know too much about the spin-off, so it's always funny to think like, technically in lore, that's probably the closest Kirby has gotten to dying. Maybe Canvas Curse? I mean, Canvas Curse had it that his limbs got removed. He had to roll around like a ball against arguably one of the more creepier bosses in the game, like series and whatnot. I guess you could also thank Canvas Curse for being the reason that every other now mainstream boss has a soul form, because they did that once and they were like, hey, this was actually kind of successful and really scared people, so let's just keep the soul boss thing. And a lot of like, I think on this channel we fought against the boss of the Forgotten Land, Soul Form. and it had a couple attacks similar to like Canvas Curse's final boss. So yeah, you can see where the inspiration is. Sonic with no sin. I'm starting to get a little bit rinsed by this Amiibo, I realize. I guess this is the downside of not playing this game for so long. Oh! 2 in a row. Let's go. Yeah, we'll do that. I can't remember if Alchemist wanted to, like, play Kirby with me at some point. I don't think, yeah. I think I vaguely remember them, messaging me, like, hey, do you want to do Kirby together at some point? And I was like, oh, like, as a stream thing? And they're like, I think they said maybe. Don't hold me out on that. I can't guarantee that being a thing or not. But, like, they haven't played a single Kirby game, and it is always such a delight to basically tell them everything that I know about the Kirby lore and watch them just get completely bamboozled by it. Because I've never played a Kirby game with multiplayer besides the free one. Perhaps I should play more Kirby games on this stream. I mean, my name is Flower Kirby on here, and by blasphemic powers, I play more Pokemon games than Kirby games. Ow! I just got punched. It wasn't even the sweet spot. Like that fire effect didn't happen. I still died from that fool. Mario, please. Man, it's popping off. Oh no! I got stupid janked by him. I wasn't expecting to fall off the edge like that. Oh well. Lamau, maybe Flower Wooper if you can't get the Masuda Wooper. No, I can't change my name like that. I've had this name for ages, this worked for me. Because I was a huge fan of Kirby back in the day, so I wanted to put it in my username. But the problem is that just having Kirby is too common, because I mean Kirby is a decently common gaming name, if you know what Kirby is. So it just ended up just me like, what? I was like, oh, I'll just put something else I'm interested in back when I was in high school. And I was like, well, maybe that'll work. And it turns out that it's pretty, like, not used very much. So I was like, okay, perfect. Also, I like how we're in Minecraft. I've been playing Minecraft, like, a lot recently, and now in the Minecraft thing, I was like, oh, okay, we're back here again. Man, Cloud, why doesn't your up air hit behind you? Man, all of Mario's attacks I've noticed are so quick, so like, and because the Amiibo is decently strong, like all my strong attacks just get trumped by him. All he has to do is just neutral air or something even, and it's enough to like trump my any long-winded attacks out. Hey, no, we're going to get that Wooper with Masuda method eventually. I hope. I really want it. Because, like, what's the other? Recently, there's also the Greninja. Actually, yeah. Because, what is it? Oh, I can't believe I got him! There's the Greninja event that was happening 27th? Yeah, I think I need to get ready for that. Oh! Man was ready to annihilate me. But yeah, I mean, Shiny Greninja is cool. And I do want to get a mark, the Mighty Mark eventually. I haven't done a single one of those raids yet. The problem is that obviously the raids are kind of what's the word? They're so limited, and like trying to get people to all join in, because like I don't know if we have enough people on the Discord to do these raids. I would love to do these raids with you guys, because clearly, apparently, everyone on the internet, like, I try to do a couple of raids with some randoms. I don't know if it's just because it's a bunch of kids, or it's actually people who just are smooth brain. Yeah, I don't know if it's smooth brain gameplay that I'm witnessing. Because, like, I went to 3 raids, and, like, one dude brought a Pokemon that was weak against the target, one person brought a Pokemon that does not enough damage, and one person brought a Pokemon and just kept dying. I was like, what is this? Like, and I was like, I got better results when I was with the people in my stream who had weaker Pokemon, and I still got better results. You know what I mean? Like, that says something, don't it? I just realized as soon as I brought out my main, my try-harding just, like, amplified. Like, doing all these cool dodges and whatnot, because I'm like, yes, I'm comfortable with this character. Oh, that didn't work out like I wanted it to. Oh my god, he just grabbed me out of midair. Oh, I got trapped! No! I air dodged too. I am not doing well. The music suddenly feels more like actually appropriate. Oh yeah, I guess he is level 38, so that definitely explains it. The Amiibo's reached the apex, or close to apex. This is where they get almost a bit too tough to fight. Oh, dang. They should... But yeah, what day's 29th or 27th? That's the weekend, ain't it? Yeah, I don't think I've done a stream on the weekend. You're too fast! This is Mario! Okay. Well, it's at least a little bit closer. I'm such a distance, so I'm just careful. He has to hit me once, just super powerfully, and that just ends me. Oh no! Ah! Me back? Yeah, if he punches me with Fireball, I die. Instant. Man, I'm getting launched just from his down A. Oh! This is like... Mark, please! No, you're kidding me? That beats out super armor? No! No! Oh, I thought I had it. I was like, oh, this is perfect, and it wasn't. Ow. Alright, 29th and 28th. Yeah, that's Saturday, Sunday. Okay. Oh, this smug ass Italian. Oh, I was so close too. It was just panic at the last minutes. Anyways, that Mario's done. It's time to train the other Mario. Actually, yeah. I might quickly switch to a CPU. Just take a little break before I start the next one. But yeah, I've heard people have been trying to theorize what's the best, what is it? Oh wait, actually, I forgot. I have to turn off this learning. You'll learn too much with the CPUs. We don't want that. We just want to fill out the levels. But yeah, I've heard people have been theorizing like what's the best option for enthusiastic. I don't know. I feel like a lot of mine have been enthusiastic and whatnot. I'm so close though. I think that hurts more than me just losing, like just flat out, you know. I've heard like Clodsire will probably be a decently good mon to take to the fight. But the problem is with Clodsire is I don't think he has the attack power to back himself up. Yeah, that's what I've heard so far, is that because I think it's a poison Greninja, but the problem is that it's like the perfect type for him as well. What the heck is this? Both got Mario and Luigi and Kirby and Meta Knight. Like, you can't plan. What? I'm not... Like, 2 Marios and 2 Kirbys. That was crazy. But yeah, the problem is that because it's a poison one, it's weak against Psychic Ground. And, I mean, the problem is that Greninja is Water Dark. Oh, there goes that Kirby. So, it basically takes out both the two, like, things it's weak against, so that's why I've heard. A lot of people say Clodsire because Clodsire can get, Water Absorb. And with Water Absorb, you can, negate water damage. The problem is we don't know what moveset Greninja has. And we don't know if it's hidden ability Greninja. I think a lot of people are saying it is hidden ability. Yeah, I think my buddy's going for Water Absorb Clodsire. I'd love to go Water Absorb Clodsire. The problem is that the Clodsire I used at the beginning of the game, Link, he's Poison Point, so he's not even Water Absorb. So I'd have to either A, go out and grab another Clodsire from somewhere with Water Absorb, or just, you know, use him. Get a... Oh, there's this fire. And get, like, a, ability. Actually, I do have a lot of ability capsules. I think that's what we'll do. We'll keep Link. We'll give him the ability capsule to get him Water Absorb. We haven't used him in a while, and he did help us out in the adventure, so I think it's fitting that we should train him up, you know? He deserves it. He beat Iona's gym pretty well, and we also used him against that giant claw, I think. And Poison Point really helped out there back then. And I mean, we've been breeding a lot of Woopas, so why not? I think I've seen some people say Quagsire could work as well, because Quagsire is like ground water, so it has that ground affinity and the water weakness, but you know. Yeah, I think what we'd have to do is get somebody who has Screech, or a mon that can use Screech, and just find a way to give as much damage as possible. I think that's our only thoughts on this. Pops it back. But yeah. I like how we're playing Smash to get theorizing Pokemon. But yeah. I just wish I could, you know, hatch eggs while I'm doing this, but I can't because it's on the same Switch. Oh, I hope that didn't pick up the mic. I try to mute that and just cough really loudly. I was sick like a month ago and I'm still suffering from this persistent cough that will just come back every so often. But yeah, Clodsire definitely could work, but I think the issue is, yeah, Clodsire doesn't have a great, not a great attack strength. I'm gonna just take a look-see. Yeah, I open up the page and the first thing it says is Clodsire build for Greninja Terror Raid. So I guess a lot of people are choosing Clodsire. Well, we might as well think that, why don't we? Let Mario deal with the CPUs whilst we're at it. At least we're getting a good blend of characters. Because I mean, like Bayonetta, for example, I am not good at using Bayonetta, so having a CPU use Bayonetta is probably a little bit better. Alright, let's see. Our options are kind of limited of who could really use Screech. Well, yes, no. Berserker, Version, Golduck, Primate. No, we can't really use Primate. I mean, we could use Annihilate, but it's not great with Poison. Muck can learn Screech, but it's... Yeah. Umbreon can learn Screech. Lucario. Yeah, Lucario was one that they suggested using. Because he has Steel immunity, because I saw on the Terror Raids they showed a bunch of ghost types, and they also said that the Lucario was going to be released around that time as well. So I'm like, Lucario's off like an option. Because he can tank the dark type moves. The only thing he can't deal with is like water, really. Yeah, Berserker's another one. The Dunsparce can learn Screech. Rev Room. Sand Shocks. Oh, interesting. Huh. Koraidon can learn Screech. So, the problem is that I don't have Koraidon. I have Miraidon. And, oh, okay, and then down here, strangely at the bottom, Venonat, Murkrow, and Mistress, but I guess they're not, maybe it's egg moves that they learn, it's not exactly, you know. Alright, let's see. Clodsire. Also, I just like Clodsire. I really want to use Clodsire a bit more. He looks like a chocolate eclair. Oh, interesting. Greninja can... There's a chance that Greninja can learn extrasensory. Which is not great for us, considering, you know, extrasensory really hurt Clodsire, especially since Clodsire is... Oh no, actually Clodsire's defense is actually kind of... not bad. Yeah, its special defense is actually really high, which is kind of crazy. It's 100 base special defense. Huh. Didn't know that. I thought it was more defensive, not special defensive. Ah, okay, so yeah, they're... Oh, interesting. Even though it's special defensive, they're suggesting going for a build that actually helps with special defense. Oh, not special defense, to go for the special attack rather than an attack, which is weird. Huh. Because, like, special attack is like 45 and its attack is at like 75, but like... They suggest going for that instead. Let's see. Capture a, I like how they're like, capture a pre-evolved Chaldean Koopa. Reroll for ground terror type. Use ability capture to change the water report. Change natures, change effort values, raise to 100, best in stats, football attacks. But yeah, we definitely need ground type. I think our Koopa is ground type as well. So that works. Also, I'm so glad that mints is so much more available in this game. Yeah, that was a kill. Also, let me know if the the actual Smash stuff is too loud or I'm too loud. Because I think I was actually looking at some footage from my previous streams and I noticed that the music was a bit too loud to the point where you couldn't hear me that well. Alright, let's do some big stages. Because that would be pretty embarrassing. It is probably kind of too loud. Alright. Put that down a bit. Because I'm like talking and stuff like that. And I was like, oh wait, you can barely hear me over the music. I mean, unless you guys want to hear the music more than me. Totally understandable. I might be just spouting garbage for all I know. Alright, I think I put the desktop down a tad. Let's see if that helps. Oh, wait, I was supposed to choose the tower version, not the battlefield version. Oh well. We'll change that in a moment. Okay, it's kind of weird how they... I guess you gotta set up... Yeah, I guess you have to set up things. Oh, interesting. Almost all the moves that this build, like, suggests for a Terra build is to use egg moves, because, like, Clodsack can't learn all these moves Clodsack can't really learn. That's funny. It's like Acid Spray, you have to either learn for a TM or use Egg Move, Earth Power, TM, Recover, Egg Move, Stockpile, Egg Move. Wait, what? My Amiibo's already got kicked. I looked away for like less than 2 minutes. What the heck? I'll have to look at the footage again later. I saw someone suggest Storm Drain. Gastrodon? Yeah, that's another good one too, because it also is ground water type. So it resists water, obviously, with the Storm Drain, gets the attack boost. And it has the ground type coverage to take out Greninja. But yeah, this build seems to suggest that what you should do is just lower Greninja's special defense with Acid Spray, and then hit it with Earth Power. What is happening with these CPUs? Goodness. Oh, my Amiibo's just chilling in the back, just like, yep, casually got taken out at the beginning of the match. But yeah, I think Gastrodon could definitely work. Like, someone bringing Gastrodon to soak up water damage, so the only thing Greninja can hit us with is Dark-type moves. That could work. I guess the only downside is that, what? I don't think Gastrodon really learns anything too fancy. I'm gonna look this up. Oh, interesting. Someone's even suggested a Cleft Key build. Yeah, I can see the Gastrodon build. Like, someone's suggesting Gastrodon. Why is it... I don't know. I always liked the blue one, but... Funnily enough, my Legends Arceus run had the pink one. But yeah. Gastrodon is... It's funny how Gastrodon is just this weird sea slug of a creature. And it just does, like... People look at it and just like, eh, sort of thing. But he actually does put in the work, this guy. Like, he's really great for support. He may not be a great attacker, but... okay, so the Cleft Key build here is apparently to solo Greninja with it. Let's take a look. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the article in a moment. I'm gonna just set this up real quick. Let's put the Amiibos in what I like to call the torture device. That one god-awful stage. Wherever it is, because I can't see it at the moment. Yeah, this one. Oh, I see what it is. Normal. We're gonna max pain. Let's see. Yeah, because the problem is that, yeah, nobody knows what this, this Greninja is gonna have. That's the problem. I might imagine Iron Hand's Belly Drum might do solo, but Cleft Key, yeah. So that's why I'm thinking a quick look-see, because obviously you don't really expect Cleft Key to be doing, you know, that sort of thing. Yeah, because in the previous thing we had the Cinderace one and people were using Slowbro store power. My fuck, like, I like how you missed the F, and you were like, oh shoot, I missed the F, so you decided to put the F in the wrong location. Don't worry, I understand what you were saying, because you also misspelled Wooper. Wooper doesn't have a H in it. It's... Or the Wooper, like a whooping cough. No, just Wooper with 2 O's. Let's take... Yeah, it says here the build for this Cleft Key is just for solo. Because NPCs don't whittle the clock down. So, this Cleft Key build... Yeah, Whopper. That's this Whopper. Like the burger at Hungry Jack's in Australia. Sora, you could have just used a... you could have just used a forward smash and you would have killed Jigglypuff, but no. Meanwhile, my boy down there is at 234. Probably because there's a Pyra and she's just dealing so much damage. This stage is crazy to watch. Let's take a look. So, if Greninja has any poison moves... Oh, interesting. So, like, yeah. It's like, if Greninja has poison moves, you negate it because you Steel type. You can use Sunny Day to cut down water damage. You can use Reflect to halve physical damage. And because you've got Prankster, you can actually use, obviously, things burst before Greninja. So they suggest the moveset to be Iron Defense, Calm Mind, Reflect, and then Stored Power. So yeah, just boost your defenses and Calm Mind as max as possible and just hit them with a Stored Power. So I can see why this is a solo build, because it's complete, unless you're like actually cooperating with like everyone, you need as much time to charge up, essentially. But every single one of these Cleft Key moves you have to learn via TM. But yeah, you need Calm Nature, Prankster, Twisted Spoon, level 100, HP special defense, like, maxed out. So yeah, there's the solo hit Greninja with a set of keys build. And I've seen a lot of people theorizing whether this is going to be just... it could be Protean or Battle Bond. I doubt it's going to be Battle Bond. But, you know, it could be. Let's see. Mud slap. Oh, interesting. So the Gastrodon build is just this mud slap Greninja, so he can't see anything. Just mud slap, recover, acid armor, and then earth power, and then obviously storm drain, soft sand, modest HP special attack. Interesting. I hope it is since the change. Oh, you're hoping for Battle Bond or Proteus? Actually, I was supposed to change the thing, but oh well. Unfortunately, my full screen doesn't look as cool. Well, it prevents blocking, but the text is just so ugly on it. We're just gonna keep it on this one for now. Battle Bond? I mean, yeah, I guess so. I don't know, yeah. Because, like, they changed it so that, what is it, that you only get one boost or something like that? I don't know if they've actually have the form change anymore. I think it's just that you get the boosts. That's what I heard. Whoa, interesting. So, Pyra's sword went around the other side. I also saw a Gastrodon build. It was power, earth power, acid armor, amnesia, and recover. There we go. Yeah, I guess that works as well. This build's difference is that they use mud slap so that they can protect. They protect the what is it? The other users. So it's like, do you want to protect yourself or do you want to protect everyone? I think is what the different build is. I think the mud slap is a little bit better because accuracy drop always helps out in like big situations. But that's just my opinion. I mean, both builds are totally useful. It's just the problem is if you're playing with other people, like if they die, that chunks away at the timer. So just having Greninja not hit everyone very easily due to not being able to see, I think is a slightly better option. This Mario is at level 45. He is not leveling up terribly fast anymore. So that's fine. Judging by how long it's taken to level up one character, we might only have to do we'll only do like a small amount of Amiibos. And I'll just slowly do it. After all, my tournament's usually in April, so I've got plenty of time. Who knows, we jump back to Pokemon and start like trying to figure out what builds. Let's see what this person has. I can see a Vaporeon in one of them. I can see some people theorizing just hitting, yeah, taking out Greninja in one hit. All these sort of things. The problem is that Greninja's not in the game. We don't know what it does. Let's see. Yeah, it's... At least we have plenty of time. 27 to 29. And then the frog ninja goes into the vault. Nice. I love this, the way the article's like, yep, we get the Pokemon out, it sticks around for a couple of days, and grab it, and then chuck it into the vault. You won't see it for a little while. Into the banned vault you go. Though I'm wondering how often they'll be doing these sort of things, like the whole releasing bonds via terror raids, because it is kind of interesting. And I'm like, well, I guess I prefer it slightly, just having them do that, but like, I don't know, it feels like it'll take forever if they keep up. I don't know. When did we get Scarlet and Violet? Just a couple of months ago, didn't we? I say this casually, like, oh, I don't remember we getting this. Yeah, we got Charizard, and then we had Cinderace, and now we have Greninja. So at least but all three have been starters with hidden abilities. So I'm wondering if they're going to be just, you know, releasing all the starters like this, and like what the next starter is going to be. So the answer to that should be anything that hasn't been in the game for a while. That's what the answer should be. Like, we've had like in Sword and Shield, we had obviously the Gala starters. We had the Kanto starters, gifts with their own Gigantamax forms. We've had the Hoenn starters who are in the those Dynamax dens. And then technically a couple like Rowlet, Centiquil, and Oshawott got the special Hisuian forms. And now Kalos is getting obviously what? Kalos is getting Greninja. So, I'm just like trying to think like what the I guess it's the Johto starters, right? The Johto starters haven't really had anything. And what Meganium is that? I know everyone says Meganium sucks and all that hot garbage, but I do like Meganium. Like, it holds a soft spot in my heart. But yeah, I think the Johto starters we haven't had at all. Sinnoh obviously got its remake, brilliant, shiny pearl. So they actually, yeah, just, what, Johto, Unova, and I guess not Kalos really, but yeah, definitely Unova haven't had anything. Hey Len, hello, how's everything? We're doing well. We're just training up my Amiibos, and we're just chatting about that Terra raid that's coming up soon, the one for Greninja. Come on, one of you two's CPUs. My Amiibo's getting no training out of this. Please just end the match. But yeah, the Greninja, yeah, I haven't finished Scarlet, can't join the raids yet. That's fine, We've been just, you know, planning and whatnot, thinking about like, because these ones are the 7-star raids, so they're really tough. And even I, who's, you know, finished the game and stuff like that, I haven't had a chance to, you know, try out any of these for myself, and I really don't want to go online and do it with like a bunch of strangers who don't know what they're doing, or like, you know, you can't really organize it. So I've been thinking, you know, maybe streaming it on the day it comes out and just like having us all specifically do these dens. But yeah, we gotta get prepped. We gotta get the right mons for these, especially since like it's going to be one of those level 100 raids, which makes them kind of difficult. I can help with the level 1 Sheiks just to intimidate if that helps. That was actually, funnily enough, I think when the Cinderace came out, that was actually a strategy that they used. What they used was 3 level 1... I saw a strategy where they used 3 Quillfish and 1 Slowbro. So the Quillfish all had Intimidate, so obviously it dropped Cinderace's attack by 3. And because it did that, Cinderace was forced to use Bulk Up 3 times. So during that time, Slowbro would set up Calm Mind. And he also got... all the Quillfish only had 1 move, which was Acupressure. So all 3 Quillfish was just Acupressuring the Slowbro to give him more stats, and then they just Store Power one-shot Cinderace. Store Power is one hell of a drug, let's just say that. Look at this Steve. Everyone's fighting for their life on the left side, and he's just mining away. He's just like, yeah, not gonna get involved in all that. I love watching these type of matches on with the Amiibos, because they just don't know what's happening. That's why I usually have them fight on stages like these, because they're just so baffled that the stage keeps moving, and they're just like, why are we moving all the time? That's a great strat, yeah. I think some people are trying to go for a similar strat here. There's a solo one you can do with the clef key, where all you have to do is just set up and then just store power. So that is a strategy, but as much as the level 1 Shinx could help, the problem is that every time you get KO'd, you actually, in these terror raids, it actually chips away at the timer. So unless you literally just go in there and just stand there and literally don't hit a single button, that's all you can really do. I think that's why the people tried the whole Quillfish one, because Quillfish is not too bad defensively. Actually, now that I think about it, can you give Quillfish Eviolite in this game? It technically evolves into, like, well, I don't. It evolves into, what's he called? Overquill? You know, in the Hisuian form. So I'm like, does it technically still get Eviolite effects? Because, like, similar to, like, Stantler, where Stantler had, the whole, Wordy, I think? I think the amount of time that it's taken from a level 1's pretty small, right? No, I think it's all the same. It's just if you get KO'd, a chunk of the time it gets taken out. I don't think there's a difference whether you're level 1 or just level 100. Damn, Shulk, you were so lucky. Wolf saved you there. You were so dead. How far are you into the game now, Len? Just curious. Because I think I have seen you've, I can't believe I just watched that on the right side of the screen. Did you... I don't know if anyone else caught that, but Hero basically saw the fire hydrant and chose to just actively ignore it and walk into it and die off screen because he couldn't jump. Because apparently... I don't know. Fire hydrants are, like, against their program. But yeah, I think I've seen you, like, the thing pop up saying that you're streaming. So I was like, oh, Len is streaming, Scarlet every so often, so I was just curious to see how far you've gotten to that game at the moment. And don't worry, Len, if you don't get too far or can't join us, I don't know, maybe I can always, like, attempt to breed for a shiny Froakie. But that's not happening anytime soon. Until I get this Wooper. Yeah, this Wooper. No shiny Froakie, just pink Axolotl boy. King of Fighter stage with special moves. I did all the gyms, the titans, and the bases, but I don't have a bridge. That's okay, that's okay. After all, we still have what? 4 days. Actually, that's a lot sooner than I thought. What the heck? January's almost over. How the heck have this game not pulled Kazuya out of the pool? But yeah, thankfully they've made training mons a lot easier in this game. Train up to level 100. So yeah, if you are interested in doing that sort of stuff, like joining us in the raids, I can always run you through how to most effectively, like, train up your mons for these type of things. Obviously, getting a mon to 100 is still kind of difficult, but at least you got a bit of those XP candies to help. Yes, how do you do it? Alright, let's see. Let's say you just have let's go for... Luckily, they've made it a lot easier in this game, so... A lot of the stuff in this game you can literally just buy. So as long as you have enough money, it should definitely help. You can... Have you... I don't know if you finished this... Have you gotten to the post-game yet? But there's a battle tournament that opens up in the post-game, which you challenge a bunch of, like, of the teachers and stuff like that. It's basically it's what? It's technically the replacement for the Elite Four? Why can't we do the Elite Four again? It's so baffling. Every other game you could rematch the Elite Four, but for some reason in this game you can't rematch the Elite Four. You can rematch all the gym leaders, but you can't rematch the Elite Four. It's such a baffling decision. Why not both? Maybe they just didn't want the Elite Four to work overtime. No, not yet, but I'm close. No worries, no worries. But yeah, when you get to post-game, there's a little thing there where you can do this battle tournament, and you can use the amulet coin to get more money. Get the amulet coin in order to do that. I believe you need to go outside Medali and beat a bunch of trainers in that area, and the guy who's like, have you been having great battles or something like that, he'll give you a... Wow. He'll give you one of them, give you the amulet coin. So that's how you make money. So I guess that's the first step you really need. In one of the shops, I believe, you can buy nature mints and bottle caps. The nature mints, obviously, to do what's on the tin. It literally changes the nature of Pokemon. Thank God that's the thing. The bottle caps you can also buy. They're a little more expensive than nature mints, but not by much. And you take the bottle caps to the ice area, you know where the ghost type gym is. There's a guy with the bomber snow there, and he basically will hyper train different Ivies. Ivies are basically the inherent Pokemon's stats. Let's just say there's like 5 levels to it, with not good being like really bad, or the lowest level it could possibly be in stats, whilst perfect is like the highest level it can be. So a lot of people tend to try and... Back in the day, we used to... Oh, there goes back. We used to have to Masuda method, or not Masuda method, just like breed a whole bunch of mons just to get the perfect IVs on them. Now that we got bottle caps, you technically don't need to do that. Like, it's kind of crazy how irrelevant, like, Masuda method and, like, breeding is in this game. Like, they made it so much easier to breed, but honestly, it's a lot easier just to bottle cap it. I mean, if you want to go the lazy route, you have a lot of money, and I know you can get money pretty easily in this game, like, absurdly easily. I mean, I still prefer to get the perfect version, because obviously, if you use the bottle caps, the game literally tells you outright that... I'm going to put Kazuya in here, give me a sec. One Kazuya, at the very least. I must be doing something wrong because I'm really poor. That's fine, that's okay. So, that's one method. Another method to get money is to do raids. So when you do higher level raids, they tend to give you those other extra items, like gold nuggets, pearls, and whatnot. You can sell them at the Pokemon, and now they've also made it that you can bulk sell, which is so good. Like, that's probably one of the best things. You don't have to individually sell all of them, so you can just bulk sell them. We'll be probably playing a bit of Pokemon at the end to hatch some more Wooper eggs, Len, so I guess if you stick around or just watch the end of the VOD, I'll try and explain, like, a lot of the stuff in person, because me just babbling over footage of a bunch of different people punching plants and anime characters, it would be a bit difficult. But, no worries, no worries. But yeah, those are two of the sort of methods for getting moonies. And then, I guess having the mints and the bottle caps to help you out in terms of just, like, your IVs and stuff like that. And then you have to go to EV training. EV training is, it's like, at first you think it's a bit complicated, but once you get the hang of it, it's not too bad. You need to just fight a bunch of Pokemon that give certain EV value points, I guess, effort value points. For example, my Goldinger I had to train him up in special attack. By the way, I have an extra shiny Shinx if you're interested in have a repeated shiny. Oh, nice. It's kind of funny because I think I've always wanted a shiny Shinx, and then when I got to, what is it, Legends Arceus, I now have, like, I think one of each of the Shinx family, which is funny. Oh, that's right, because AJ wasn't talking last stream, so maybe they were just lurking. AJ, I do have something for you, and I needed to give it to you in Pokemon. Same, I have all Evos. Yeah, I don't have Shinx in this game, so, I mean, I do technically have an extra, only in, like, what? I do have an extra Tatsugiri, but I'm not sure. I wanted to keep it for something. I have 3 Tatsugiris. So, but they're all the soy sauce form. I want to get the other 2 eventually. But yeah, the thing I was talking about, effort value points, I needed special attack ones, and to get 2 points of special attack, you can get them off Flaffy. And if you use an electric sandwich outside of Porta Marinada, Flaffy spawned there. But also, Giraffe Rig, and I missed out a shiny because a Tauros attacked me, which I'm still really sad about. But anyways, yeah, if you eat just a level 2 electric sandwich, that's totally fine, because obviously level 3, unless you want to shiny hunt Flaffy or Rotom, because they do show up there, but you don't really have time for that, so it's best just to use a level 2 sandwich, save your sparkling sandwiches for later. So, if you defeat a Flaffy not through the Let's Go mode, you have to actually engage in battle. If you engage in battle with the Flaffy and defeat it, you get +2 on your special attack EVs. And if you have there's special items out there where they basically double the amount you get from that. So that's what you kind of need to do for effort values. You might want to look at a Pokemon's best stat, like best overall stats, like, oh, Ceruledge is a physical attacker, whilst Armarouge is a special attacker, and like level up those particular things. Wow, that's a lot of parries. But it doesn't matter, because Mega Man's wind took him to the moon. It's so funny that up air that Mega Man does, because it's not like there's any sort of spark or anything like that. So sometimes it's a bit unexpected that kills. Whoa, did she hit Mega Man way up the top? There's no way that neutral air killed. Come on, Mario, let's get a win. I've noticed he's been using a lot more of those, No way! What? No way this man just thought, oh. He was like, oh, Sheik's coming, forward aerial backwards. And managed to get the spike hitbox. What? That's absurd. He's so close to leveling up, I just need him to do one more match. But yeah. And like I said about the whole thing, if you're struggling with those type of things, Len still, I'm totally fine for training up Pokemon if you need me to do any of the training up. Like, if you have any Pokemon that you're like, oh, I really kind of want them to be decently competitive, or just like, I just want them to be a decent attacker or something like that, I can always help out with that sort of thing. Because I did do a little bit of competitive Pokemon. Nothing serious, obviously not. I ain't try hard, I just like training up Pokemon so I can use them. I mean, if you looked at my Sword and Shield team, you'd be baffled by some of the choices on my team. And I would say, I like this Pokemon, I want to use this Pokemon. And this game can't stop me. There are so many explosions happening. It's so funny at the beginning of these matches, there's just chaos. I have to also continue shiny hunting. I think once this Wooper has been hatched, I might just like go for another target, like, and like say that's exactly what I'm going to be hunting for no matter what. It's just because the Wooper one's currently taking up the slot of like the shiny I currently want. I haven't been as enthusiastic to like do any other sort of hunts. I love this photo here of just somebody has like a photo of of Gastrodon, Clodsire, and Slowbro all in the same picture, saying that Slowbro can still do the work. But because Greninja has Dark type, so attack, so that's why Slowbro probably isn't as great, even if it is super defensive. Is Mario gonna lose to anime? Is this gonna be a repeat of Sephiroth's trailer? Oh, nice catch. At least he's starting to at least stay alive right up to the end. He wasn't doing so well in that area. Oh boy. Better take Sephiroth out, he's got the wing. Nope, repeat of this trailer. God, he has such a great victory animation. Like, they went so hard on Sephiroth's victory animations. Like, they didn't have to do all this, but they just totally did. Alright, did Mario level up in that? Is he finally at 50? Can I play the game again? He's not. Eh. Oh well, I think what I might do is go back into the fight. We'll just hold him off for a little while. Oh, right. I'm still connected to this one. There we go. Let's bring in this, Luigi. Alright. I can play the video game again. So we'll train this guy up as well. I hate this version of the DK rap. How dare you soil the original. I hate this thing. This thing, I should have turned this off. I don't like it. Oh, wasn't paying attention. Got mixed up. Oh well. He's not going to do much at the beginning, which makes sense. Why are these amiibos powering at level 6? What is this? I can't believe I hit that. Goodness. Okay. I have to leave, but I hope you have fun with the rest of the stream. I'm watching The Last of Us. No worries, Len. Thank you so much for dropping by. It's always nice to chat with some of the people from the Discord every once in a while. You have fun with the news. It was a TV series, ain't it? I've heard good things about it recently, despite like the actual people saying that they've never played the game before. I'm like, oof, that's a little scary hearing that. But if it's a good TV series based on a game, then I think that's a good thing. We don't have many of those, to be honest. We need more of these things to have actual good TV series, you know? It's like the video game curse with movies, where a lot of video game movies are just trash. What is this, what's the emoticon that AJ just used? Oh man, imagine that was a misfire! I just thought about that. And I was like, oh wait, if this is a misfire, do I just die? Oh, look at that spike. Poor guy in a cage. Nice. What crimes has he committed? The crimes he's committed is Among Us. I think Cress was mentioning about wanting to do Among Us on the Discord. Hope that was the spike. Oh well, it works. Arson and Arson. Being paid to win. Though I don't think. Thankfully, Fall Guys doesn't fall into the category of being paid to win. Thank goodness. It just falls into the category of just like, if you win, it's so hard. Well, it definitely wasn't it that Fall Guys was sort of based off like TV shows? You know how like they have those big TV shows where only like one person wins. At least they got that right. Like Wipeout and whatnot, those obstacle course things. At least nobody gets hurt in these ones, because some of the stuff that happens in I guess. Wipeout, missed that show. Yeah, I used to love watching Wipeout. I think that's the reason I have like a slight like fondness for Fall Guys, even though I didn't play much of it. It's just because it does remind me of Wipeout. Okay. Look, the Amiibo was doing it, I was gonna do it too, you know? I'm not going to deny him of his fun. If the Amiibo's going to crouch crawl, I'm going to crouch crawl too. Yeah, I used to watch so much Wipeout whenever it showed up on TV. I was always so excited to watch it. I don't know, it just looked so Looney Tunes, didn't it? Thankfully, I don't think anyone really got hurt by Wipeout. Hopefully. There was a bike game based on Wipeout. Interesting. How does that even work? Is it like just a water obstacle course and just with bikes? Did they follow the philosophy that if you add motorcycles to anything, it becomes infinitely cooler? Is that their philosophy? I'm getting better at this Luigi spike. Not great, but better. Now regular bikes on wipeout courses. Oh my god! It's already hard enough to do it just walking. Why would you add bikes into the mix? That sounds like a recipe for disaster. I can't even remember the last time I rode a bike. It's been ages. I guess I just haven't had the time to go out and just go bike riding. And I know my mom can't ride a bike. I think she just never learned how to ride it, so she just had no need to learn. Oh. Descenders, I guess, is the name. Perhaps we shall we'll look it up when I am no longer playing the game. Whoops! Oh, thank goodness Luigi's got a higher jump. Ouch. I was hoping that I could trump that, but... Why didn't my grab come out? Goodness. Oh, no, he didn't get up. He faked me out by using no thoughts head empty. No. I landed it once, now I can't do it again. Oh yeah, that'll do. I'm trying to think if there's been any of those things. It's now that I think about it, like Wipeout was sort of for like, you know, everyone, but then it moved on to like what was it called? It's the ninja based one, you know? There was, I can't remember what it was called exactly. But they had some sort of ninja based obstacle course thing, and it was so insane that you like, unless you're just like pumped with like live the lifestyle of someone who can like bench press couches and like had like the arm strength of a god, there was no way you were doing things like that human possible, you know? I like how occasionally he doesn't even walk, he just crouch walks. Where did he learn that? I didn't even teach him that. Ow. That'll do. That match went way too quickly. I don't even think he's going to gain any levels for that. Natural born crab. Maybe. Maybe he's not telling us something. Maybe if we take the cap off, he's actually controlled by a crab. You know, like Ratatouille style. He's just got a crab sitting under his hat. Just carefully got little mittens on to prevent him snipping his hair and just like controlling him. He's like, okay, gotta play it cool. You're not a crab, you're a person. Starts crab walking. Yeah, this is how people walk, I'm sure. That's why you gotta love Amiibos. Sometimes they just pick up the weirdest habits and you're just like, I'm glad my boy is learning that. Who knows, maybe his previous owner taught him to be a crab. Oh dang, if that was misfire, that would have worked so cool. Should have teched that. I say that as I definitely wouldn't have teched that. Boy, I didn't teach you to use up throw. What is this? I like how the song here is like a song for Twilight Princess while we're in Skyloft. Just tap A once and it bamboozled him so hard he was like, what am I supposed to do again? Whoop. No, this is how you do it. Wait. Clodsire can learn Ice Punch. How? How does this man punch? He's a I understand, like, maybe Quagsire being able to punch, but, like, Clodsire? Gotta love Pokemon when it's, like, with his nubblies. Yeah, he punches with his nubblies. Well, I guess that makes more sense than Wooper somehow punching you. I just... And also, Clodsire has a base speed stat of, like, what, 20? So can you just imagine a really slow chocolate eclair looking mud thing coming at you? It's like, I'm gonna punch you. Oh, here it comes. He punches you with his goddamn nubblies. Wow, Luigi's so easy to gimp if you think about it. Well, I guess both Mario Bros are pretty easy to gimp. But it's getting them. It's gimping them that's the issue.
Return to your original position.
Nope. I just walked straight to it. I just had a complete lizard brain moment and just walked straight to that. I somewhat deserve to be hit by that, honestly. I like how this Luigi's also using every throw in the book except the ones I'm teaching him. I'm like, back throw, please. And he's just like, forward throw and up air. Up throw.
Now, return to your original position.
Follow my lead as we work on this pose.
No! I hope he's not spam for a misfire.
Stand straight and try to keep your bottom tucked in.
Oh boy, I hope he doesn't. I hope hitting him with Luigi's nubbly attack doesn't make it think that that was what killed him. Kill pulse. Gastrodon, Quadsire. Yeah, I think Gastrodon and Quadsire seems to be the options here. I think it'd probably be best to train up both of them. I mean, I think I need to evolve a Gastrodon anyways, because I don't have a Gastrodon in terms of for the living decks. Oh, but I must say, AJ, I managed to get the 2-3 segmented ones. I did post on the Discord, but I guess for everyone else, I went and got the last of those the Dunsparce's Whoa! I didn't mean to do that. Let me try that again. I just air dodged off the ledge. I'm not teaching the Amiibo to do that. Thank you very much. But yeah, I leveled up all the rest of the Dunsparce off stage to off screen in order to get the 3 segmented one, and I was able to get 2 of them out of the 33 we caught, which is not bad.
3, 2, 1, go!
Wow, I am so much slower in this air. He's still crab walking. Where did you learn this? We're gonna play this game. Ow. That was kind of smart on his part to hit me with an attack there. I can't believe this man literally crab walked up to the edge and obliterated me. What is this? Oh, too early. There we go. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Could have done a little bit better, but oh well. I guess I will have to train up a Lucas Amiibo eventually. Nope, that's not who I wanted to choose. Oh, also AJ, are you planning on raising a Quadsire and a Gastrodon for the raid? I guess it would probably be fine to raise both of them at the same time. I was just thinking about it, I was like, oh, actually, we probably need to start organizing. I wonder if we can go on the Discord to be like, hey, so we kind of need people for the raid. Is anybody going to be doing it? That might be a good thing to ask. Perfect edge guard. Oh, why did I do that one? I meant the side one. Well, at least using misfire to recover, which is not bad. Why did I jump off the edge? Cloud has garbage recovery. That reached? Ooh, that was close. Oh, my limit! I thought I still had it. Dang it! Why can't I kill this Luigi? Let me kill him. No. It's so funny how like Cloud and Sephiroth still speak Japanese, and then you got Sora who's like, yeah, I got my English voice. Then again, we have to like cut out almost every like Disney product related to him, except for like his Keyblade keyring chain, which is the funniest thing, how that itty bitty chain is all that's we left of him in terms of referencing anything Disney. Stop this. It's been a while since I played Toonie, so might as well. I feel kind of bad because I played Toon Link for like the longest time in Brawl, and now I pretty much dropped him because of Young Link. It's not that I hate Toon Link, it's just because Young Link kept a lot of Toon Link's abilities, and like, also I have I'm totally Majora's Mask biased, even if this Young Link is from Ocarina of Time. Ah! Are you serious? That killed? Oh dang, I actually helped him recover. No! His grab's that much longer? Oh, the rare misfire animation. Oh my god! You can't keep getting away with it. It's actually kind of a good thing I taught him to do this that down air, because he spams it. Cool, but like it seems to trump a lot, so it's helped at least.
Stop battle.
Yeah, let's just color cleaner. It's been a while. I think what I might do is level up the Luigi and the Silver Mario Amiibo up to like 40, and then put them in the same training room as the Mario Amiibo, so all the Amiibos are training them each other. There we go. As much as Hero was a very interesting pick for this game, and he's great in this game, but like, man, did we really lose out on the music department? You've got so much cooler music, but Square Enix be like, nope. I guess playing Dragon Quest Treasures is also made me miss playing Dragon Quest 11. What an experience that game was for me. And to think that was the big game that got me into the series as well. Wow, I can't believe I didn't lose a single stock to him there. He just got whipped.
Hide from the light.
Stop battle.
What do I feel? Who do I feel like playing? Let's play some Banjo.
Joe and Kazooie.
This is the fun thing about having so many characters in this roster, is being able to play all these different characters whenever you feel like it.
2, 1, go.
That was really risky because I forgot that side B is Wonder Wing. Yeah, I just need to get one good hit on him and that should do it. Like that. Looks like my doggo has fell asleep again. Because I heard him get up for a moment and then he went back to sleep and started like boofing in his sleep. Oh, this track is so good. How do I play Sephiroth again? I'm like, I don't remember how to play him. Wow, Luigi managed to dodge that. Heck. Oh, I thought they had longer range. Whoop! Oop, there I go. Oops. Oh my god, did you hear the double parry? Ah, boy. Come on, Fia, you gotta get this right. You gotta play as Sephiroth eventually when you're leveling him up. Ah, he landed on the platform. That could have been a perfect hit. Okay, there we go. Yep, edgelords do enjoy the sessions online. I mean, like, you just swing that sword around Masamune over and over again, turn yourself into a blender, and you basically can just hit everything. Problem is, I just looked at it and I was like, oh yeah, that's right, I haven't touched Sephiroth, like, using Sephiroth for like, who knows how long. I was like, oh whoops, I forgot how to play him. Yeah, I do have that Amiibo as well, so I have to get a little practice in. Eventually I have to train him up as well. And then Pyra and Mithra come out eventually too. I guess the only one that's questionable of whether we're getting it or not is literally the Sora Amiibo. I know I've seen all the arguments of, oh, he has to get an Amiibo. Oh, there goes my shield! Get up! Get up! Oh, man! You gotta mash for a while. I wasn't expecting the armor break. Ah, I thought I was facing the other way. Get down. How dare you do that to me? Wait, I get super armor through that? Huh. Oh! I just punched him in the face. Oh my god. Okay.
Stop battle.
Definitely doing a lot of these battles over and over again definitely wears you out very quickly. So what I might do is that after training up this Mario and Luigi all the way, I might switch over to Pokemon just for a little while.
One, go!
Whoops, I am Kirby. Kirby, grab the ledge! There we go. Why did I turn around and tilt? Goodness. I don't know what that sequence of events there of air dodging into ledge. That was definitely not what I was trying to do. Oh, I'm still living. Not anymore. I can't get over this. The sounds in the background. The bop bop. I can't believe that became a meme for like a short time. Is it still a meme? I don't know. But the way memes seem to evolve and die very quickly in this particular space called the internet. I feel like memes die very quickly. They don't stay around as they used to back in the old days. God, if I say something like that, it'll make me feel older than I need to be, you know? But like, man, does a meme like pop up and just vanish instantly? Now I'm Luigi. Definitely, yeah, definitely. It's kind of crazy, like, how fast we cycle through them nowadays. I know I've seen a lot of people talk about it's because of our shorter attention spans now. Like, we can barely focus these days. We look at something and then we immediately, our focus switches over to something else. Which I kind of can't deny, even I've started to do that. Like, sometimes I'll be reading something and then there'll be just a moment where I'm like, I've got to get up and do something else right now.
3, 2,
And I'll just leave and go do the thing. Don't come down here. I can fly. Also, what's with all the retro stuff? I'm getting a lot of... Whoa! That scared me. It wasn't gonna reach me, but it certainly scared me. Well, he seems to be doing multiple misfires now. Ah. stop. I won't let that kill me. Are you kidding me? Did you just see that? Apparently that gimped with me. But for some reason that I got blocked by that. I hit him from behind and he hit me with the, like, I don't know, the sour spot of that, and apparently it hit me, it did so much knockback damage that, like, I couldn't move. Yeah, that was my fault, that one. I'll take the L on that one. Well, apparently, I don't know. Some of the stuff I taught him right, but I clearly didn't teach him how to do the crab walk. That was all him. Though I have noticed he stopped crab walking more. My boy has accidentally learned how not to crab walk. A truly great loss. Nope. Oh god! Well, you know, at least I taught him that, so I guess we've got something good out of that. Unfortunately, oh, actually, this could go either way. He lands a good series of hits on me. You could crab walk. Yes, let me crab walk with my angel. I can totally do that. Actually, this is really close all of a sudden. The one thing I may have taught him too much is to jump too much. I can't get a good electroshock on him. No, let me back on! Back off. No! I'm not gonna die to the nubblies. Ah! I'm still alive! No! No, I'm still alive! I still have... You bitch! I'm still alive! I don't care! Does this look like the face of someone who's given up? No! 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 Oh, so close! Oh. Oh my god, we took 100 and 201 damage before he took me out. Oh my god. Even the commentators on that were like, I have no idea who's winning. Oh my goodness. That was too much for my heart all of a sudden. Oh right, because we've scanned in 2 Amiibo, so we've got to scan them out. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's get Luigi on again. Oh yeah, I haven't used these things for a while, so... Oh! Okay. Mario's like energetic, like, Yahoo! And Luigi's like, I'm here to kill. I don't know who I am, or where I am. All I know is I must kill. Alright, we'll quickly go to this stage.
Start the battle.
Get Luigi to go through some group smashes. Because it's good to teach the amiibos both types of 101s and free-for-alls. Right, I'm going to also step away for a little while just to go get myself some more water, because I kind of run out of my cup. So I'll be back in a little while, and we'll just let this play. Alright, I am back. Package of mine arrived. Probably Pokemon cards, because I ordered them, or pre-ordered them ages ago. It's for the final set for Sword and Shield. My doggo has also opened his eyes. What is happening down there? Open tape. Let me in. Okay, I'll just set this up again. This is the one benefit of trading amiibos. I don't need my hands, so I can do this. Let's just grab a random stage. We haven't gone to this stage at all. But yeah, this is the final set for Sword and Shield being, I think it's called Crown Zenith. I think they've been advertising on YouTube. With like that one announcer who's like deep voice, like, the Pokemon trading card game. Sword and Shield, Crown Zenith, sort of thing. Was that a shield break? What happened there? Or was that just like a really strong move from Kazuya? I was like, that's really early for a shield break. I just saw the big blue explosion. I was like, what? But I didn't see anyone get the shield, so maybe it wasn't a shield break? Question mark? Yeah, this is gonna be it's one of those special sets where it's like, it's not a whole set of, cards, I guess is the word. And you can only get like the Elite Trainer boxes of them as well. But I think I only ordered 2 boxes of Elite Trainer boxes, but man, this box is huge! Ugh. Yeah, the packaging is like a large box. Oh my goodness, this is... Well, at least I know they're secure. There's so much packaging here. Gotta buy a big box of cards again. Oh yeah? What type of cards? The Pokemon cards, or like, because obviously there are other cards out there, collectibles. Yep, it's me cards, just buried under like a ton of paper to keep it safe. But I don't mind that it's a really big box, because I can actually use this box to send off all my bulk, because I said that once I finish collecting all the cards, or not collecting all the cards, but like finish collecting anything from Sword and Shield, I'm gonna send in all my my bulk cards off to get a little bit of money back, because I obviously don't need them just all sitting in my house. Last one I did was Lightning Overdrive. I assume that's what that says from Yu-Gi-Oh. Is Yu-Gi-Oh still... I wonder if it is still a big card thing. I guess it is, because I do see the occasional card tournaments at the good games. Yeah, Lightning, lol. It's fine, just wanted to double check. Because I know there's now... What? God, Kazuya just punched that little that child. No care. I think Cloud's got this unless Kazuya turns this around. But I mean, Kazuya seems to do a lot better on a 1-for-1. Yo, the disrespect on that CPU, did you just see that? Man with the worst recovery in the game literally jumps off and just footstools Kazuya. Like, bro was just not interested in losing. Try to get a Starlight Rare Balk Rose Dragon. I was like, Balk? Like a mineral of some sort? It's okay. We all have our days where we can't type. Don't worry, your inability to type matches with my inability to read big words, so we're all good. With our powers combined, we have no idea what we're looking at. But Starlight Rare Black Rose Dragon. And it's certainly tight, ain't it? I'm curious, I'm gonna look it up. Oh yeah! That's an interesting design. I wasn't expecting it to be so rose-like, I guess? I don't know, I thought it was more black, but no. That is an interesting dragon. Kinda like it. It's 520 US. Yep, of course it would be. That's me when trying to collect some of the cards for sets as well. I'm just like, I'm like, oh, I want to finish the trainer gallery set for Sword and Shield because I think they started in Brilliant Stars. I think there's 4 or 5 trainer galleries. And I've almost finished one of them, except the fact that the Pikachu card costs almost $100 on its own. And I'm just like, bro, I only work part-time. I have to, like, save a lot of money. But thankfully, because I had the 2-day work shift, I could buy a lot of cards. It always sucks when you want to complete a set, but it's just like, at least for the Pokemon series, it's like, if it A, has Pikachu, B, has Charizard, or C has an evolution, or D has a waifu on it, the price just jumps. Like, it's crazy. There's 2 cards, like, I'll give you the biggest example. If you played Sword and Shield, the Water Gym Leader Nessa goes for almost like $60, compared to the Fairy type Gym Leader, who's an old lady called Opal. She goes for like 17. And they're exactly the same type of card. There's nothing different about it. But like, if that shows you like just the sheer level of like difference between those 2 cards alone. Another example is there was a trainer card gallery. What am I saying? Trainer gallery card for Charizard. It was like Leon and Charizard, and it was a decently common card. Yet it was going for like $15 as opposed to all the other ones. You tried the celebration packs? Oh boy, howdy did I try the celebration packs, and I can proudly say I have every single card in the celebrations pack. It took me a while to get the last 2, but I did it. I have a full set of the celebrations pack. Of the set, I guess. I unfortunately never pulled Charizard myself, and there was a couple of cards I didn't pull myself, and I ended up like, you know, purchasing it, but like, just one day, I was at a Good Games, and I took a look, and I was like, oh my god, there's a Charizard in here. Just the Celebration Charizard. They're like, we'll sell it to you for like $150. And I was like, bro, they go for like 200 and more. I will gladly take this 150 cut for the price of that, if it means I can finally finish the set, even if it's expensive. So yeah, and that's the story of me finally getting the one Charizard card on a whim of like going into a Good Games. What's your do you collect a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards? I pulled in one of those big card boxes, the Charizard. Nice, nice. What's if you do a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, do you have any particular favorites? Oh yeah, bro, I just looked at this a little closer to the prices here. Some of these prices are absurd, though. Like the 950s and 1000 just for this goddamn card. This black rose dragon. Collect Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, and Magic. Wow, that's a lot of hobbies. I only just stick with Pokemon because I don't think I can afford all 3, so... Wait, so there's different Black Rose Dragons? There's a Moonlight one. You said Starlight one, so I guess the Starlight one is different from the Moonlight one? Question mark? Oh no, it's like Starlight Rare. Right. It's the type. Okay. But yeah, I guess the question's still the same. What's your favorite card you pulled, or if you've had any really crazy card pulls? Is K-Rool okay over there? Also, K-Rool is like living on like life support. Oh my god! This stage is madness. I'd say the Charizard still, even if it's gone down in price. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't matter the prices, honestly. Yeah, it's cool to get a rare card and stuff, but like, if you got a great story attached to it, that's all that really matters, eh? like for me, I bought 2 Evolving Skies, and out of all the Eevees I really wanted was Leafeon, and it turned out they managed to pull the Leafeon like VMAX alt card, which is the big card that I wanted, and I was like, oh man, I can't believe I pulled that sort of thing. And I was a little upset that I didn't get the V alt art, but I was planning on buying it, I kid you not. I was looking at it online and it was going for $100 or whatnot, and I'm just like, I really want to get this card, that sort of thing. Oh, that was almost going to go to sudden death. But like, I really wanted this card, and I was like, oh man. So I kept looking at it on eBay, and at some point I just didn't pull the trigger. I almost did, but I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna not pull the trigger at the moment. I'm just gonna just wait. Maybe the price will go down. Spoiler alert, it didn't. But instead, as I was waiting for it, I ended up just continuing on to the next set, and I pulled bought one of those tins, which have like one promo card and a couple of packets behind it. I bought one of those, and I pulled the card that I wanted from it, from a random set, like that had a mix of sets, like didn't even have just Evolving Skies. It only had like 2 packets of Evolving Skies, and 2 packets of like 1 Chilling Rain and 1 Fusion Strike, and I pulled the exact Leafeon card out of a random packet in one of those things, and I was like, I am so glad I chose not to buy it. Like, this tin cost me $30. I will take $30 over a $100 plus $30 shipping bullshit that you Americans keep doing to me. This is the downside of living on a rock in the middle of the ocean, is that shipping is so expensive. But yeah, I'm just very glad that I got that. I think I got almost all the Leafeon cards in that particular set, which is kind of crazy. Like, I don't even think I bought a single one of them, like, as a single. Literally the only one that I ended up buying, I think I have got, is the rainbow one, and I'm not too keen on it. It's more of like, well, I mean, I want to get the binder to be full, so getting a couple of the full arts and like those rainbow arts and trainer arts just to fill it out is totally fine. Yeah. Also the whole eBay stealing. Yeah. Man. Oh, now I know what that blue effect was in that Calcium and Cloud match. It was Luigi hitting the up B. It wasn't a shield break, it was Luigi hitting that sweet spot. But yeah, sometimes you just look at the prices and you're like, oh, this looks decent, and then you take a look at the shipping and the shipping's like $30, and I'm like, never mind, I misjudged that. I'm sorry, I doubted you, eBay. But yeah. I mean, a part of me is glad that, like, I think I was able to get, like, I bought a bunch of old Tamagotchis on eBay, and thankfully it was just before this the sweet spot of the scalpers, because I got a lot of them for a decent, I think I got almost all of them for a decently cheap price. Like, nothing crazy compared to, like, today's standards, where, like, I think one of the Tamagotchis I got, I was worried about it going over, like, $50. And I was like, oh, I don't know, $50 seems a lot. But nowadays, it's like, they're over $100, and I'm just like, man. What is this? What does this world come to? Like, anything vintage now is just expensive as all heck. What? Did Roy just counter the grab? I mean, I guess the vacuum has a hitbox, but like, he like countered the grab that Luigi was using on Palutena. That was weird interaction. Anyways, he got his first win against a bunch of CPUs. I love this victory animation, the little bang bang one. It's so great. And as much as I want to discredit a lot of things that I think the sellers on eBay are just like totally rip you off on some of their things. I will say that that one dude who sold a bunch of the amiibos for less than $15 is a hero. Like, that man had a bunch of amiibos, I assume he was selling. And, like, these weren't, like, common amiibos. He was selling, like, you know, something like Luigi, Mario, Peach, Yoshi. And I was like, okay. But he was selling things like glow-in-the-dark Boo, Goomba, Koopa Troopa, the squishy Metroid, a couple of Splatoon, like the first print, like the blue and orange Inklings, and 3 of the Yarn Yoshis. And he was selling all of them, like he was bidding all of them at $5. Which was insane, and I'm so glad that whoever was on the other side bidding against me for the Luigi, I was like, bro, you stay back, I need this Luigi. I was like, I don't know where you are, I don't know who you are, but this Luigi's mine. Dang, bringing down the market. Yeah, I know. A lot of the like, I was almost considering buying this Luigi amiibo for $45, because that was the cheapest he was at, like $30 to $40. And I was just like, oh man. And then I saw this guy marketing them, and he was like, yeah, for 5 days he was making all these bids for all these amiibos to be at $5, which is, you know, insane. And I was like, well, I'm gonna try and bid this thing. But it was also funny because what I did was I watched every single one of those amiibos just to see how the prices went. And boy, I don't know who was out there, but somebody was out for blood on one of the Yarn Yoshis. That thing's price jacked up all the way up to $40 in bidding. Like, there was 2 people at it just wanting that Yarn Yoshi, and it was like the green one. And I was like, isn't that the most common one? But like, even so, like, even if they bought it for like $40, I think that's still cheaper than what the Yarn Yoshi goes for anyways. So like, no matter how high that bid went, one of them got it for a good, decent price. And like, the Metroid one went up to $30 too, and that was another popular one, but I mean, still cheaper than what some people are putting out there. So yeah, I even said a thank you to that guy. I was like, bro, thank you so much. Like, I was able to get this Luigi amiibo for $15. As opposed to like paying $40, and I was able to reunite it with like the Mario and Peach amiibo. He was just a genuinely good guy. A lot of amiibos die in that section because the water's not real; it's just a texture. But yeah, I guess that's the story about this particular Luigi amiibo. Now he's aggressive and crab walking on people. National treasure, this guy. Wow, almost everybody's like gone. We haven't even made it back compared to the last match where we made it back and was heading back. Get up, Luigi. The screen's leaving without you. Also, male fit trainer. You don't see that too often. But yeah, I guess that's also another big thing was recently they re-released all the Fire Emblem amiibos, because obviously there's Fire Emblem Engage was coming out, so they re-released all the Fire Emblem amiibos, and that included the legendary Player 2 Corrin amiibo. That thing pre-sold out, like pre-orders sold out, and I was like, dang. But like, I can understand. That particular amiibo goes for $200 online, so would you rather pay $20 for the reprint or pay $200 to some dude out there in eBay? Like, I can understand why they sold out. I think almost all of them sold out in my EB Games, like just all the Fire Emblem amiibos. I ended up having to like buy one from an online store because I wanted to get an Alm amiibo because he's technically my favorite lord. So I was like, oh, he had an amiibo made when Echoes came out. But I think it came with the Celica one, and I was like, I don't know, I just only want the Alm one. And then I just sort of forgot about it because I was like, well, it doesn't really do anything. You know, it's not Smash or anything like that. You can't use it for that. And I was like, about it. But now I just kind of want him as a collector piece, so I decided to bite the bullet and get him. I can see also Stick's joined us. Hey Stick, good to see you. How have you been? I definitely want to get one of those thingies that if when someone types in, it automatically does a message to them, something like what Alchemist does, so I can greet people. But then again, I think that I just need a whole revamp this stream setup. It's getting stale. I've just got to stop being distracted by video games, of all things. Hey there, Stick. Hope things have been great with ya. Hope it goes well. Yeah. Yeah. There's gonna be quite a few games coming out. I realized it's like Tears of the Kingdom, Fire Emblem just came out. Called it? Rabbids is gonna get its DLC. Pokemon's gonna get its, hopefully get a DLC. Kirby's getting a game coming out. Things will be good. Yeah, and Splatoon 3 I think has been still going strong. And I feel like there's no way Splatoon doesn't get DLC. You know? I feel like that's a thing. Haven't started Rabbids yet. No worries. I mean, I do want to play that game again. I just had so much fun with it. And I'm just like, man, I want to play it again. I just am sad I didn't record the VOD for Kingdom Battles back in the day, you know? We had some wild things happen in that game. But I do have Sparks of Hope recorded. Gotta play more Splat 3. But yeah, I feel like this is just like gracefully falling to his doom. But like, there's no way they're not going to put DLC. Like, I think we saw from the success of Octo expansion from 2 that it'd make no sense for them not to put DLC. I mean, Octo expansion was such a great DLC. Even though I didn't play Splatoon 2, you can't deny how good that DLC was. Like banger music, and like a whole like introduction of a new character model, which ended up like just introducing the Octolings, and now they're playable characters. Yeah, like this whole story that's underground and just like really messed up background. I mean, I think just the fact that Octo expansion exists probably is what influenced a lot of Splatoon 3 story mode. I noticed there was a lot of similarities between Octo expansion and 3 story mode, like discovering things that I guess are just casually hiding underneath, sort of thing. A lot of the hidden lore of Splatoon. I think I tried to explain Splatoon lore to someone, and they were like, I think it was my mom or dad, and they were like, okay. And I was like, yeah, this is about a colorful game where you spray ink to gather turf areas, and there's like dark lore behind it. I love Octo expansion, one of the most fun. Yeah, because also, wasn't it that Octo expansion was like essentially hard mode? Like, it was like, from what I know, it was like a really tough mode, like a lot of challenging maps, a lot of challenging things. And I'm pretty sure apparently a bunch of people got traumatized by the 8-ball or something like that, I've heard. You know, all fun stuff. And the secret final boss at the end of Octo expansion, which caused a lot of people trauma as well. But if you want a challenge, there it was. Just get Octo expansion. It was essentially for like everyone who'd like, yeah, the secret final boss. Like that mode, I think was made literally. They were like, okay, we understand some people are getting really good at turf wars. We're gonna have to add something really tough single player. That's what I think Octo expansion was, and I think that's a good DLC. It took me months to beat, but I beat it with broken Joy-Cons. Oh my god. I've seen gameplay of the secret boss in Octo Expansion. I don't know how you would have done that with broken Joy-Cons, my guy. Or is it more that you like, I did it. I can't believe I finally beat the secret boss and you're just holding a broken Joy-Con because you won. And the broken Joy-Con's like, please, we can't do this anymore. We need... just let us go. Not really months, but I did it in one time and put it down. Came back 6 months later and beat it. Yes. The story of where you'd leave because you can't do something and you're like, alright, I'm coming back. I had a similar experience on that actually myself back when I was a kid. We had Donkey Kong 64. And Donkey Kong 64 is a big collectathon sort of thing, so a lot of collecting stuff, you know. And at some point, there's a part of the game where you have to play a version of the original Donkey Kong, you know, that 8-bit thing. And it is annoying if you're not great, or you didn't play those type of retro games in the old days. But you needed to beat the second harder version of that game because it unlocked a coin which allowed you to actually finish the game. So it was actually mandatory to win. And the thing is that me, my dad, and my sister, well, my sister and I were too young, and my dad was not really good with those retro games. So we legitimately couldn't beat Donkey Kong 64. We'd gathered every other thing that was in the game, but we just couldn't beat that one forsaken retro game. So we just, you know, couldn't finish the game. And then a whole 8 years passed, and one day I looked at it and I was like, you know what? We never finished this game. You know what? I'm gonna finish this game. So I got back into the game, was messing around and stuff, decided to go back to that level and try and beat that one retro game. It took me, I think, like a good hour or so to get it. But I won, and we finally made it to the final boss, beat the final boss, and you can say that we 101%ed DK64. It only took 8 years. Splat 3's story mode is similar concept to Octo Expansion. Levels aren't challenging. Yeah, I think that's a good way to explain it. Like, the levels aren't challenging for, obviously, Splat 3's story mode. But I think, yeah, the general feel of it is very similar. Obviously, I don't know. I don't think we can do spoilers here because, you know, I wouldn't say the game's new, but, like, it's kind of a big spoiler. But, like, the big bad of that game is just puts a whole lot of, like, perspective into the lore and, like, just how much the bad guys from the first game really went, what lengths they went. Not the first game, the second game. But yeah, that's sort of the feel I got. I was like, wait, why is there just this somewhat dark lore in this colorful Splat game? I mean, I don't think it really bothered me too much because I play Kirby and I'm like, yeah, makes sense. He's landing a lot of those upbeats pretty well. Well, Mario's finished leveling up, but... Also, I realized that I guess the Luigi should level up a bit better if Mario is in the match. Simply because they're both different Amiibo owners. But yeah, I think definitely Octo Expansion affected the story mode of 3 a bit. And that's fine. I think they saw the audience really like the darker story that was hidden under Splatoon. Because, I mean, it's just an interesting concept if you think about it. It's just like, if you chose not to do the story mode, you chose not to do the Octo Expansion, you chose not to do the story mode of the first game or anything like that, and just chose just to play Splatoon for the actual multiplayer section of it, you literally just wouldn't know any of this lore. All this lore would be totally hidden from you. If you didn't bother collecting anything and just did all that sort of stuff, it just wouldn't matter. And you can play the game totally fine. Like, if you choose to just look a bit further where you're not supposed to, you just uncover so much of this dark lore that's just casually hidden under the surface. Well, it's at least better than Kirby games when it comes to giving you lore. Lest us forget that some of the lore in Kirby is actually hidden in the pause menu, and also hidden in different languages, in different versions. Like, I was like, oh yeah. Some person was like, oh yeah, did you know that a particular piece of the lore about a certain character is literally hidden in only the Japanese version of the game? And I was like, are you kidding me? How am I supposed to keep up with all this? Like, I guess you get enough though. The lore is so cool. Yeah. We all like a good game with good lore. I think it's just humans' nature of mystery that really, like, gives us things, you know? Like, for example, like, just having background, like, knowledge on certain characters just make them more interesting. Like, I mean, look at things like those, PvP games like Overwatch or like Team Fortress 2. They got all these characters, and these characters have, like, background lore about them, and that's what makes them interesting. You don't need to know it, but it's there. The lore in 3 is really interesting. I'm really liking how they did the story mode. Yeah, it was. I watched the playthrough of it because I didn't intend on getting 3 because I think I just kind of lost interest in Splatoon 2, and I was like, there's not really any reason for me to get Splatoon 3 if I didn't finish Splatoon 2. That was my logic. I'm just not a I'm not a first-person or third-person shooter kind of player. I'm not a big fan of these characters playing. I say as I play, I main a character who uses a bow and arrow, but that's beside the point in this game. But yeah, I don't know. Just, it never... I played 1. I played a bit of 2, but then I just lost interest. I think it was also because, like, the problem was that if you didn't play the game, like, I think earlier on AJ mentioned that he didn't play Splatoon 3 for ages. That's what happened with me in 2. Oh my goodness. I didn't play 2 for ages, and then I came back, and everyone was like 50 levels higher than me. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Everyone's got all this gear that I've never seen before. And I couldn't really get back into couldn't get invested in the game anymore because, like, well, I no longer was having fun because I was getting demolished by people that just happened to have better gear than I did. Wow, look at the spectrum here. Amiibo Mario 8. I really only did Splat 3 for a little close friends, but matchmaking way dookie. Yeah, I've heard not so positive things about Splatoon 3's online at the moment. Something about, like, how I think I saw a picture where someone's like, I found the guy running Splatoon 3's online, and it was like a cockroach on a hamster wheel just spinning around. So yeah, Switch Online's still bad. Yeah, I've seen, like, when Alchemist is like, come join us in Split 3, and I'm like, I don't have the game. I can't. I'll just watch you guys play. But I think, if I remember rightly, when I played 2, I used, what did I use? I think the roller was okay, but I wasn't too much of a fan of that. I think I was a fan of the bucket. Splat's only good for peeps online. Yeah. I think it's better when you're, like, with other people that you know. I think that's when it becomes fun. Like, when you can Discord call and talk to people, that's when it's a lot more fun. It's probably a little bit of a reason why I enjoyed, like, playing Among Us back in the day. I used to play with a group of people. We used to play it quite frequently, and then now that Discord's gone, like, almost quiet, like, stagnant, which is a little sad. I'm just like, oh man, I haven't heard from these people in ages. They're probably not interested in that anymore, but they've definitely helped with me introducing me to, like, that, as well as I think Ocarina of Time Online, like the multiplayer for that. And I'm at least thankful for that, because now I can run Ocarina of Time randomizers, which you've probably seen from time to time on my stream. Yeah, I've seen 2 Discords go radio silent, and it's a little sad. That's probably why I'm always really, like, I know Alchemist has been asking whether I'm going to make my own Discord server for this Twitch streaming. You know, just to invite other people and stuff like that instead of, like, just staying on theirs. But I'm always just so like nervous. Like, what if I don't like pay attention to the Discord as much, or like, what if it goes like silent? Like, I couldn't bear that thought, so I haven't touched it. Like the idea of it. Like, I don't think I'm in a position to consider that at the moment yet. Maybe one day, but like, that day's not anytime soon, unfortunately. I am somewhat content staying on the Alchemist channel and just helping out with making emotes or drawings or just talking to the people there. I've enjoyed talking to people there, that's for sure. You be down for it? Nah, I think so too. But don't hold your breath. That's all I'll have to say, because it'll be a long time before I decide whether or not I'll do that. Well, we're down to the last 3. Yeah, there's a mode where there's so many glitches and wacky hitboxes. It's hilarious. Oh, frames drop like crazy. Ah, you're talking about the splat. Play a lot, so I suffer with it. I'm pretty sure that's called Stockholm Syndrome, but we won't talk about that. Come on, Luigi, get that level up. No, he's so close. He literally needs one more level. Sometimes you just have to accept when a game is bad. Online, you're like, you know what? I'm gonna play it. It's like Pokemon. Right now, like Scarlet and Violet. Love the story. Love the new Pokemon. The music's great. Frame rate, though, is, you know, something, we'll call it. The frame rate could really, work. Though I've heard there is going to be an update somewhere in February, late February. A big update. I'm curious to see what it is. I know some people have said it might be related to DLC and whatnot, but I don't know. I feel like they would tell us if it was related to DLC. But it also, I find it funny that it's big enough for it to say that it's coming out later in the month. That's the interesting thing. Because if it was just a patch, why not they just drop it like right away? But that's why I think it's not a patch. I think it's something more. Or maybe we could just say the frame rate and everything is so garbage that they need a month to fix it. Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest things. Is a lot of Nintendo games banger music. Like, Pokemon may have really shitty games when it comes to like graphics and environments and the occasional online, but you can't deny that the music's really good. Oh! Man. That was some sort of interaction. But yeah, Splatoon also had really great music. And I think for me, a lot of the stuff that came from Octo expansion is probably some of my favorite stuff. I don't know, I just like that gritty sort of more music. And it fit my taste, so I was like, heck yeah. If this shows how much more I use Luigi compared to Mario, the fact that Luigi is winning should give you an indicator of like how lopsided some of my amiibos are in combat. Come on, Mario, just get one kill, please. I don't know why he keeps doing that, I've noticed. Like, he keeps using down air, like spamming it way too much, and it doesn't kill or anything like that. See, look at that, he's just... Part of me wonders if I'll have to retrain him. Wow! Luigi go for the jugular. I guess he lives up for that aggressive personality that he's managed to get. There we go. Wow, it took us 3 hours just to do 2 amiibos. There are so many more amiibos I have to do. But we won't do those today. We'll just a little bit of Pokemon. I think that's what we'll be doing for a little while until I decide what other game I want to play. But glad to say we got 2 amiibos finished. Only another like heap to go. So anyways, whilst I put these 2 amiibos away, I shall boot up Pokemon. Hey guys, I'm just gonna quickly double check the Steam avatars. There we go. We're working for a second because I forgot to turn them on before I started the stream, but that's okay. So yeah, we're just going to be repeating what we did last Monday. So I also realized because I did it in this sort of structure last week, I was like, oh, it's only half a video of Smash Brothers and half a video of Pokemon. So I don't know exactly how I'm going to upload it later on, but I guess I'll just split the 2 videos and stick these by side. Might put a date on them so people know. But yeah, we're just going to be doing some more amiibo training because there's still more amiibos to get through. And then I think I'll probably be spending the rest of the session just egg hatching. Nothing too big. I did quite a lot of streaming on Saturday. We did a bunch of the Greninja raid that was happening at the time. And yesterday I also spent some time not only getting eggs but also grinding a couple of the Greninja raids as well. Oof, that is loud on my end. But yeah, it might be a little bit more quiet because I'm just a bit worn out from streaming multiple sessions. But it should be okay. At least today it's a lot cooler. It had a bit of a raining all last night, and also it's still sort of drizzling this morning. So that definitely helps in terms of keeping the room cool. Alrighty, let's see. So yeah, it's probably gonna be similar as last time where I only just trained up like 2 amiibos because these are kind of time consuming. I might do 3 if I'm feeling up for it, but I think it'll probably be 2 each session. Alright. When was the last time I even played Peach? I don't know. It's been a while. But that's how it is. Probably should have warmed up before I started, but oh well.
3, 2,
Here we go.
1, go!
It is surprisingly hard to hit amiibos when they're literally doing nothing. How do you hit this move? Honestly, I applaud people who know how to actually use Peach. This is difficult to say the least. I want to kill her with a forward air so she knows to do that. There we go. I don't want the similar situation of what happened last time with the Mario Amiibo, where it just learns to do down air over and over again, and it can't even rack up kills to save its life. Dang, missed. There we go. Alrighty. Not bad for a first attempt. I gotta say, I've always liked Peach's outfit in Smash Brothers. Well, at least this iteration. It's a nice mix of like detailed and not so detailed. I think Brawl is when it really started having the super detailed dress, and then it sort of toned back in 4 and Ultimate. But yeah, looking at the Amiibo that I'm actually training, it's the one from the Super Mario line. So she's wearing her default dress, and goodness, it looks really boring when you compare it to like the actual dress in this game.
3, 2,
Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm now getting the swing of things, I think. I was having some trouble, but I'm starting to get there. I actually don't even know what Peach's best what's the word? Throw is, I guess? Probably back throw. Okay. This at least seems... Oh my god, seriously, Peach? You... Oh, okay, cool. What was that? We both didn't grab ledge and just floated to our death. Does she not grab ledge when she's facing backwards? Okay. Hopefully the Amiibo doesn't learn that particular part of the tech. Goodness, that was pretty bad at the end.
start the battle.
But since it's not too tough at the moment, it's all good. But I have to say, whilst I was doing the raids yesterday, I did them with randoms because obviously it's not like I was streaming or anything. And goodness gracious, some of the randoms that you encounter are just atrocious online. You think for a raid that's been out for like what, 3 or so days, that they would know what to do? But it seriously felt like they didn't know what they were doing. We had like so many encounters with people just showing up and like not knowing what to do. There we go. Like, I think we established that Vaporeon was a super useful mon for in terms of like the raids and everything, but like I couldn't even use Vaporeon at all with randoms. I spent the entirety of that time just playing Gastrodon because everyone and their mother was bringing Slowbro, and Slowbro dies in like a single crit hit from Night Slash, and I was just like, oh god, why? Oh, that didn't kill, huh? There we go. I wanted to get one of these umbrella kills. I love how her what's the word? Her A button is just this slapping animation, and it just has that really petite slap sound to go with it. Oh boy. You can see. Oh wait, I forgot. I have this. I've been just using A presses that I totally forgot. Yes, she does have a B set move. It's so atrocious that you would never use it unless it's. Like it's not really that favorable to teach amiibos how to pluck items, I guess, or use items too much, unless you teach them really early. I totally forgot. I was like, oh wait, I literally have like all these other B moves, and I just didn't use them at all. Problem is, it's very hard to teach amiibos how to counter because you've got to expect the amiibo to actually throw out the move. So if they don't do anything, then what's the point of like trying to teach them how to counter if you can't counter their own moves? You know what I mean? So I tend not to do that sort of thing. It's a bit of a slow grind, but we're getting there. Also have to figure out how to... There we go. Well, she's timing it a bit better. Oh, I missed. Oh! Peach. Why don't you grab the edge? Goodness. It was worth a shot. Nope. Can't seem to get the timing right. Oh well, just fight. Whoop! Getting volleyed. Ah! Didn't kill. There we go. I'm hoping she doesn't spam so much the smash attacks. It's getting a little scary that I can see her spamming it. I'm like, oof. I do understand I did kill her a couple times with it, but I hope she doesn't like learn to spam it. Because it is a decently good smash attack, but it doesn't really have much range.
Start battle.
Though I have to say, all of Peach's outfits are really great. She's got, like, there's not a single one of her ults that isn't solid. It just works so well.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ow. Oh, interesting. I got the jab box. Ah! He's just using this. I mean, it worked, but goodness. I want you to use the crown. Come on, Peach. Oh, dang it. I was hoping to get the, Oh? Okay, she's starting to use Toad at least. That's a decently good... a good sign. Alright. Oh, I got a Stitch? Really? Too bad I didn't Z grab it. I was like, oh, Stitch! And then I was like, oh wait, I'm supposed to try and re-grab that. That umbrella is super useful for some KOs, gotta say.
Did I win?
Almost there. I think one more match and then we can switch up the characters a bit.
Start battle! Three, two, one, go!
Seems to be using more moves now, which is good. She's still having some trouble, but her repertoire is starting to just space out a bit. Yeah, that was gonna save you. Does that down A really not have that much reach? Goodness. I like how the Amiibos tend to not accept their fate. They're like, yeah, I'm not gonna float all the way down here. Oh! I'm facing the wrong way. There we go. Alright. Not too bad. I guess now here we can just try about... Oops, that's the wrong skin. Oh well. Not a big fan of this one, but oh well.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm getting trounced because I'm like... I am not good with Piranha Plant, to say the least. Man, I used to be good at plant, and then all of a sudden I just lost all that skill. I missed. Okay, Amiibo. That was all on you, I'm gonna say. Oh, my shield. Whoop, there I go. Ah, my angling is so bad. I think I should just skip towards me. There we go. Plant, yeah. It's been a while since I've done the plant. I feel bad. I used to like play this plant, but then I lost all my skills. But hey there, AJ. Good to see you. Today's probably going to be a little bit of a more quiet stream because I'm tired from all the raids I did yesterday and whatnot. My goodness. Just dealing with randoms online, you just look at them and you're like, oh boy, why? I think even my dad was just like, so what exactly are you doing? Because I took my Switch downstairs because it was so hot yesterday. I didn't touch my computer like at all yesterday. What I did was I had it upload some videos on YouTube and then just left it here with a fan pointing at it and just stayed downstairs with my Switch. Because it was just so hot. And besides, there's a Switch dock down there for my mum's Switch, so I just switched it. And, goodness, some of the people, I should tell you some of the various, what do we call them, onliners, that would probably be the best way to describe them. Lol, after we did those raids last night, I even had a dream about Pokemon, so maybe no late night drinking of Pokemon for me. Well, I guess so. For me, it's, we're going to be doing a little bit of Pokemon just to do all that egg hatching. We're going to get that Wooper. Just need to believe. Oh, there I go. But I think there were times where even like when I did the raids, another person would see how god awful the choices other people were making and would literally quit out of the raid so hard that it actually just logged me out as well. It's like the raid ended. I'm like, I'm the one running the raid. How did it get unlogged out? You know? But honestly, I don't blame them. Some people just either felt like, you know, too lazy, or they just felt like they didn't know what they were supposed to be doing or getting into. Or like did no research whatsoever. Gotta love randoms doing questionable things, yeah. What are my top favorite picks of randoms doing random things? We have I only heard about raids at the very beginning of the game, so I only know how to use one Pokemon per raids, so definitely they're usable. We call them the Iron Hands Azumarill pair. I didn't see too many Azumarill, thankfully, but goodness, there was a good handful of Iron Hands popping up, and I was like, you do realize that this Pokemon can't do anything to Greninja, right? So we had that. That was fun. In quotation marks. We had that one dude, shout out to that one dude who decided to bring a Garchomp to it and died 5 times in the raid. And I was like, okay. Alright. Let me see how... I'm not the best at Sora, but we'll see how we go. That killed? Okay. Weird double toxicity build for it today. Interesting. I mean, toxicity... that I can speak. Wow, Thundaga sucks. Nope, that didn't work. I am not doing so well with platforms. I think I'd do better with Sora on the Mega. Man, the mashing that the Amiibos have. Both get yellow and blue, and it's 3 shots the Greninja. Interesting. Wait, when you say both yellow and blue, are you talking about the base form and the regular, the hype? What are they called? They have different forms. I know with toxicity. I don't remember what they're called. Is it high amp and low amp or something? I don't know. But I mean, I'm trying to think. I guess toxicity wouldn't take. I don't know. I'll have to look it up because like toxicity doesn't really have any what's the word? Resistances, I guess? Also, my speech is just definitely hampered by the fact that I'm trying to play at the same time. But yeah, I don't, like sometimes there was a person who ran a Gardevoir, died multiple times. There was one that I was so annoyed by. It was a Vaporeon set. So the person went into the raid with Vaporeon, and you're like, okay, we understand. And the other 2 people had Quillfish, and I was like, okay, so we're just gonna amp up the Vaporeon. Makes sense. The Vaporeon didn't know store power. All it knew was Aurora Beam, and we lost because the Vaporeon couldn't do damage. And these 2 other Quillfishes were set up to support, so with just 3 supports and this one Vaporeon not doing its job, we just had to sit there. We just sat there and we're like, yeah, I guess we'll just sit here and do nothing and just let the raid end. There's just nothing we can do. And you're just like, it was so disappointing because I bet those quillfishes were also feeling it too. They probably all like were excited to see finally a competent Vaporeon, because Vaporeons didn't seem very common actually. It was there occasionally, but it seemed like a majority of people were just too lazy to go build a Vaporeon and just did Slowbro instead. You know what I mean? Because you had the Slowbro set from like the Cinderace event, so you could just copy paste it, because apparently all you need is slight modifications, like giving it slack off so it lives longer. Ouch. Oops, I messed that up. Wow, parried the first hit and then died. But yeah, those sets sucked. And we had a Vaporeon where it decided that after all the setup that everybody did with the other Vaporeon and the Quillfishes and myself and Greninja, decided to use Haze. I don't know if that was a misclick or anything, or why you'd even bring that into the raid, but yeah. It got rid of everyone's stats and we had to start again. We only just managed to beat the raid. Because, like, I think the Slowbro guy was expecting to, like, you know, hit the thing hard, and then all of a sudden he wasn't hitting hard. Because the goddamn hazing Vaporeon that just casually decided to do that last second. Oh, goodness. Randoms are just a breed of their own, honestly. Kind of weird, though. People said they soloed with Slowbro, but Vaporeon has dealt so much more with this raid. Yeah. And also, Vaporeon doesn't have that weakness to Night Slash. But yeah, there was so many raids I saw people bring fairy types in. I saw a Sylveon and immediately quit. I was like, no bro. Like, absolutely not. I know exactly what Sylveon is built to do, and it's not for this raid. Goodbye. I was just like, what are some of these people doing? Goodness gracious. But I guess the raid is over. It's all done. All dunsies.
3, 2, 1.
This is the King of Fighter music on Final Destination. Okay. Yeah, Final Destination with Battlefield platforms. But like, I was just blown away at how dumb some people were. Like, my dad was like, oh, they're probably kids. I'm like, no. I don't know many kids who'd be at level 100 at this point. Maybe they are, but like, I feel like even so, they're decently built mods, so I feel like a kid isn't really doing these type of raids. I don't know. Do they know what internet is? Yeah. Regardless. Oh, really? It was made up by the fact that, as I think at the end of the session, I tried to do that Glimmet mass outbreak. It turns out it was in the worst location ever. And I was like, oh man, I really want to Glimmet or Glamora more. But like, goodness, actually doing mass outbreaks for Glimmet has just been awful. Every single location has been trash to go in and out with a sandwich. But I decided to do something stupid yesterday where I was like, oh, there's a Dondozo outbreak. You know? And I thought, yeah, I might do it. What's the worst that can happen? Ah, I jumped straight into that. There we go. And I thought, oh, this can't be too bad. Spoiler alert, it was pretty bad. Ouch. But, the first sandwich, we got nothing out of it. Just ended up having to deal with, like, an onslaught of rain and Veluza. That was fun. Whoever designed Veluza is the same person who designed Paris in Legends Arceus, I'm sure of it. Ah! be using that down air. Well, at least she's learned all the aerials. It's like walking into a minefield of aerials. Ah, dang. She turned that around on me so hard. But yeah. Lag Lake is not fun to do any sort of shiny hunting there. But it didn't go. The second sandwich, because I obviously just turned the game off and reset it again, and made the sandwich yet again. The second sandwich was a lot more profitable, I'll say. What did I find? I'll let you know after this commercial break. AKA me finishing the Smash Brothers and actually talking about Smash Brothers instead of Pokemon. But yeah, I'll probably show off the stuff before we get into the Pokemon Egg. The excellent adventure of me getting a Wooper. Because I seriously want that Wooper. The problem is that doing a Masuda method for that one egg basically puts me out of like being able to do any other eggs at the moment. Because obviously I want to solely focus on Wooper. I don't want to be like confusing what eggs go where, you know. Oh, that was the wrong way. Oh, so close. Ah! There we go. Peach. Cease and desist. I do the spammy aerials, not you. Also, this music slaps. It's so good. So I am curious to see what the next raid will be. I don't think they did a thing where they had like, what is the word? Oh, you can see Tootie running in the background. There she is. Oh. I don't have a job. Ow! Seriously? Oh! No, I hit the wrong button. Like, fat-fingered Y of all buttons. I was trying to hit B. I feel like the Amiibo knows what I'm going to counter. Ah, good old count from the top not working. I can't really land a... Can't land a hit on her. Perfect timing on the music, at least.
Too bad for you.
Sure. That went a lot better. What level is she at? Didn't check.
Start battle.
36, so... Yeah, keep going till we get about 40. Not sure if I should probably go to 45 or not like that. Usually when they're in their 40s, they get really difficult to deal with.
2, 1, go!
I applaud all those people who are able to deal with Amiibos when they're like jacked up on spirits as well. I think somebody trained up one of my Amiibos back in the day and trained it with spirits because that was their thing, despite I was like, oh, don't train it with spirits. floating down here? She keeps floating up. Ow. Okay, that didn't work out for me at all. She is kind of aggressive, but like, who knows? She's floaty, that's for sure. Perhaps an aggressive amiibo is better than a non-aggressive amiibo. I've seen some amiibos where they just dance forever and you're just like, please stop. Can't get a really solid hit on her. I think I might lose this one. She's like constantly jumping, so like... Oh, dang, smart. Yeah, I'm at 133. She just has to hit me with one well-placed attack, and that's it for me. There it is. Alrighty.
This is fun.
Didn't realize teaching her like complete aerials would just turn her into just this blender where she's just spinning around in circles, hitting with every point of her body. And a lot of her attacks are decently fast if you think about it. Oof. Oh. She certainly makes it hard getting back to the stage really difficult. Dropped shield for like a second just to like to do something, like to attack or anything like that, and then all of a sudden she just jumped up, flurry attack. It seems like the best way to deal with her is to just don't give her the opportunity to attack. But it's not easy. Easier said than done. Like if you can just string a bunch of combos where you do a lot of damage, she seems to not be able to deal with that. But I guess lighter characters just simply... lighter characters seem to not have the opportunity. So I guess range would basically be the only way to defeat her. She doesn't seem to have... I don't know if it's her AI or something, she just can't compute in regards to projectiles. Oh, I can't believe I got that up there off the ledge. I've never done that so smoothly. I do it with this penguin. Alright. Just a little bit more and she'll be ready. I'm just going quiet because I'm just like hyper focusing. I guess it's because it's more on the line when I'm using my mains. Like I'm like, oh god, I'm not gonna lose to this. You may be my amiibos, but I'm not. It's not like I'm gonna put 100% into beating you. Stop that! She's just doing a loop around me. Enough. My pride is on the line. Ouch. Oh, I totally missed that. Oh boy! Get down. Nope. Ugh. Oh god. Nope. I know what you're doing. I want to get down. Okay, there we go. Oh, she goes deep. You know what her fighting style reminds me of? It reminds me of those when you have little siblings and they get on their back and just kick their legs to try and stop you from punching them. That's literally it. Oh wait, I don't have electroshock arm. You know when they get on their back and they just flail their legs so that you can't grab them or do anything to them? The ultimate young sibling movement. That's pretty much all that is. You're just kicking their legs over and over again. I mean, it works, so I'm not gonna complain, but goodness gracious.
Start the battle.
I'm not sure how effective it will be once she, starts versing groups of people, though. I mean, I guess she has decent aerial attacks. A lot of her aerials are quite fast.
2, 1, go!
Oh, it's great. Stage where I can barely see myself. I may have taught her to do that down air a bit too much, you know? Like, she never stays on the ground because of it. That beats out Electroshock? I have super armor on that attack, don't I? Wait, umbrella. Forgot about that. No! Oh, I landed straight on top of that. That's bad. God. Stop! I can see her just coming at me with this, this down now. We're both so close to death. Come on! Okay. I am in the red. Whoa! Okay. Well, I mean, it was gonna happen eventually, so... Ah! Missed that spike. It doesn't help that her forward smash does so much damage, so if I even make a slight miscalculation, I just take a whopping amount of damage. I have a feeling Electroshock's just not gonna work on her. She's just never on the ground. I'm just gonna stop doing that. What's the matter? You don't like it when I do aerials? Finally, hit her with it. Get away from the edge. Come on. Okay. Just need to play this safe. Ah! Could have been so cool and I messed that up. How did I miss? There we go. Thankfully, whenever she does that down air, she's usually in range of an up smash.
Can't help but feel sorry for you.
Oh my god. That was a lot more stressful than it needed to be. Alright. It's time for me to take a break and bow out. Now we're just gonna have to throw her into a bunch of things. God, this stage is gonna suck with just... Alright. We'll just do that. Usually I do like a lot more people on this stage, but nah, it's fine. Man, seeing the amiibos that have like alternate costumes makes me sad that amiibos aren't as popular. It would have been so cool to get like all the other hero amiibos, like the Shujin Joker amiibo. Though it is kind of funny just seeing Shujin Joker because it's just like dude in school uniform is just mixed in with a bunch of all these random people. Not to mention, actually, I haven't really seen. I don't think I've seen Computer Joker for a little while. She seems to tech decently well. God, this stage makes the CPUs look like pinballs. Perhaps it's better that we did this stage with only 4 people, so it's not as chaotic. Ah, I realized something. Probably have to change it after this fight. I was supposed to turn her learning off. It might be better to do that now, so she doesn't accidentally learn any not so favorable skills from the CPU.
No contest.
I totally forgot I was supposed to turn that off. The last thing we want her to do is end up learning how to dodge constantly like the level 9s do all the time. Alright. Oh, interesting, she's light. Well, I mean, I guess so. I would have preferred aggressive, but I guess she's just light. I mean, she suddenly became super aerial after a while. She was using a lot of smash attacks, stay on the ground. And then all of a sudden she's now just hopping everywhere, I've noticed. She never seems to stay on the ground at all. Don't know if that's a good or a bad thing is the thing. I guess you just never know until you start having the amiibo compete against other amiibos that you really see if they're suitable for those type of things. Because I know there's a couple of my amiibos that just... If they were trained by someone who I think at least knows how to use that amiibo, I think they'd do a lot better. But yeah. I've got a couple of amiibos that have a very big losing streak.
Three, two, one, go!
All super serious looking characters in a peach. But it's hard to make the best amiibo. It is true. Like I remember it was a bit like a documentary almost. Like it was just documentation of like somebody going through what they believed was their version of the best Isabelle amiibo they could possibly make. And it was crazy how they did it. Like they had all these things they tried to do, but there was just so much things that just didn't work. Like learned wrong skills or was learning useless skills. Wow, she like parried both those. Did die, but it looked cool, at least for the brief second she was still alive. But they had to like reset the amiibo 5 times, I think, before they finally got the perfect amiibo, because it kept getting the wrong nature and the wrong movesets. It was crazy. And then you got amiibos where for people who do a tier list, because some amiibos CPUs are just nuts. Like some of them are just can't seem to figure out how to actually work. And then you got amiibos like Incineroar. I'm pretty sure Incineroar is actually banned in a bunch of tournaments. You remember the amiibo tournaments Alfred did back in the day? Yeah. I remember seeing that where he just I think he just trained up a bunch of amiibo and then got a bunch of competitive players to like pick and choose an amiibo that they think would win the tournament. And I just remember some dude get like passionate about his amiibo winning. He's like, "Let's go! You're trash!" to the villager amiibo that has no emotions in his opponent's side. It was so great. But yeah, I wish people take amiibos more like, I guess, well, not more seriously, but just have a bit more fun with them. I do know there was also like a, what was that thing? Didn't he have like, I can't believe you lived that. There was a thing that I remember, they had a DK amiibo, and didn't they call it like Strong Kong or something? Or Hard DK, that's what they called it. Hard DK. Because there was a running joke regarding Mario Party, I think? The Hard DK, yeah. And I think they put him in a couple of tournaments, like people to verse against Hard DK, the amiibo. That's fun. Because seeing like, amiibos have like an insane ability to be able to predict people, so like it just makes it so much more fun. But then there was those really awful amiibo tournaments. I remember the cockfight amiibo tournaments where if you lose, your amiibo gets like torn to shreds. Back then, it wasn't as big of a deal, but now when you look at it like from now, you're just like, ugh, because like of how rare amiibos have become. You're just like, oof, I can't believe we decided that was a good thing. Like I remember they one particular tournament where they were like, oh, we have one slot, missing because we didn't have enough people, and they asked a bunch of people who were in the crowd, and some guy had like a Dark Pit amiibo, and they're like, yeah, I'll use this. And as soon as it lost, they just I think the executioner, as they called it, just clipped its wings off with a pair of garden flies and just smashed it under a like brick. I was like, no, my boy. But yeah, And I've seen ones where they got like a silver Mario and they like nail gunned it to something, burning amiibos. I'm just like, man, I bet those people are feeling real silly today now that amiibos go for like huge amounts of moonies. So brutal, I need to watch those. I mean, they are entertaining because of a thing. I know some person, was it Peanut Butter Gamer also was in one of these tournaments. He had a Toon Link amiibo or something like that. I can't remember what he called it. He called it something silly. But it got, got him squished between something. And he got his face like burnt and squished on something. I mean, these amiibos technically are still usable as long as you have the base. But it does hurt to see the figurines get like dismantled or damaged. I mean, it's not like they're totally fragile. I don't know. It's weird. Some amiibos have like, I think I've seen a video where some guy got a Mario amiibo and just did like a stress test on it to see how much damage it could take. And I'm pretty sure they ran over it with a car. It was still pretty okay. Like, you might have lost a bit in pieces, but you could easily glue those back. But then you get the other side of the spectrum where some person accidentally leaves an amiibo out and their puppy, you know, dog with very little baby teeth, manages to chew an amiibo to shreds before they find out. I'm like, how did this happen? How do you have your amiibos just sitting in locations where dogs can eat them? But I guess, unless dogs are magicians or whatnot, we'll never know. I don't know. I think there are some people who still do little tournaments with amiibos and stuff like that. I think there is like some, I don't know if it's a Discord or something like that, where you can just like submit your amiibos into a database and they can compete. Because you just need to scan in the NFC chip that's in the base of them. It's kind of how they make those coins and like little cards you've seen. It's just them getting the NFC chip and copying it over and over again. Definitely not something I really should be saying. It's not. I don't think it's legal. But with how hard it is to get like some figurines, because man, when was the last time we had some reprints for some of these guys? I know they're at least doing reprints now for a lot of these amiibos. Coins for Splat because the amiibos are expensive. I actually saw a 3-pack of the Splatoon 3 amiibo recently in my shop, and I was like, oh, okay. Obviously, because I'm not into Splatoon, I don't have any of the Splatoon amiibos except for like the first two, being the orange squid girl and the green squid. And I didn't bother getting this Inkling for the Smash line. Yeah. Some of the amiibos are like super expensive, and they at least reprinted them. They reprinted all the Fire Emblem amiibos for Engage. And I was lucky to get one of the amiibos that I decided to casually skip on. I got myself an Alm amiibo because he's actually one of my favorite lords in the Fire Emblem games. I don't know, I just always liked him. And I played Echoes, I was like, oh, maybe I'll get that, but it came as a dual pack, and I was like, I don't know if I really want Celica. Celica's okay, I don't mind her, but like, you know, I just prefer one. And lo and behold, it vanished and never came back again. And because I kept wishy-washying on the whole idea of getting it, and I was like, should I not? And then I just, you know, didn't get it, and then I even wishy-washed it again, and it got sold out in my EB Games, and I had to buy off an online website instead. I did get it. It was a little bit more expensive than if I had paid it at my EB Games, but I got it. But it was interesting to see, like, I was talking to an employee at one of those EB Games, not the one I usually go to, and they were like, oh yeah, I finally got my hands on a Crom amiibo, I didn't get it last time, and I was like, yeah, that is true, like, these amiibos are just, because I know there was some special amiibos that, I don't know, don't really, I think they were just like random ones. It was so weird, they did this little mini-series where they had Crom, Tiki, Alm, and Celica, and then they just stopped. They never really produced any more of those amiibos, which I always found a little odd. But yeah, they reprinted all the Fire Emblem amiibos, including those ones, And then obviously all the Smash ones, which I think a good portion of people were very excited about the female Corrin, considering the fiasco behind her. But yeah, the fact people were so hyped for her because, you know, it was I think it was pre-sold out. It wasn't even like sold out, it was just pre-sold out. Like all the pre-orders sold out. That's how you know it's like crazy. You rarely see the pre-sold out. Like they're usually pretty on the ball with pre-orders. So to see it just, you know, vanish before then, just nuts. Come on YouTube, please. Use... Okay, there we go. 50 seconds on the clock. This map is so dumb.
No sympathy from me.
I don't know who designed this particular map, but it's awful. But it helps with teching. That's one good thing. Actually, isn't there another stage that scrolls? I'm pretty sure there is. There's like a Mario stage, ain't it? Yes, this one. Let's do something different for a change, you know? Pac-Man went fast, but let's go for a slower one. Just 5 more levels too. So this shouldn't take too long. Got a good mix of characters. The goddamn Steve just... That render is so funny to me. You got all these other characters, you know, posing and stuff like that, and then just Steve just chilling. He doesn't even know why he's here, honestly. I think that's like my favorite part of the lore of Smash Brothers, is just the fact that Steve literally has no idea why he's here. He literally is just like one of those guys who's just exploring out there in his Minecraft world, and just came in. He believes it's like a whole new biome. He's like, oh shoot, this place is cool. Guess we'll have to go and harvest all the materials in here. Actually, his crafting table is just disappearing off the side constantly. I guess moving stages like this aren't terribly great for him. Oh no, this stage is decently fast. I thought it wasn't that fast. Yes, Steve is trying to survive. He's like, man, these mobs are crazy. I thought the warden was hard. What is this? Though it'd be funny, he finally gets back to his home base with all these other mates, and he's like, check out what I found, and he's just like, produces a whole plethora of like, bits and bobs from this area, and they're like, round and 3D, and everyone else is freaking out. Man, Smash Brothers is such a great series. Yeah, I guess I've got a little bit of Minecraft in the brain because I've been playing that as well. Unfortunately, I don't think I can stream that because it's not my server. Something like that. And I don't know if you'd be truly entertained by me going to find materials to put into a giant auto sorter. Because that's what we're doing. We're getting there. It actually is making a huge amount of progress, which is really cool. Oh, I like how the music just restarts like that. It just takes a pause and then restarts again. Lol, I'd simply watch because I haven't seen what you've been up to. I come into the thing and be like, hey guys, welcome to my Minecraft Let's Play. Though to be honest, it's more like, hey, watch me like smelt things and like wander around for bits and bobs. Because me and Butterfay are making a giant auto sorter. And I think we're at level 5 now? It's gonna be 11 levels. We're trying to put as many items in the game before they start adding like all those what's the words? All the new update items, because I think they're adding the bamboo and whatnot, which I'm looking forward to. The bamboo blocks look really cool. They look like perfect for like those sort of river-based houses. So I am looking forward to those. But we're still gotta wait. Here it is. Also, I'm getting to a point where now that I've done all those Greninja raids, I have like a huge amount of candies and stuff like that. So I'm then thinking like, oh, I should start like coming up with competitive teams and start training them up. Because I think I've got like what? Now that I've managed to get, I wanted to get a Dondozo, and now that I got a Dondozo, that I think would work well, I do want to get it. But the question is always like, what type of Dondozo I want to go for? Because Dondozo actually has two pretty decently good abilities. It has Oblivious, which basically means that it doesn't get affected by others' stat changes, which is, you know, pretty good against things that do setup. But it also has like Water Veil, which means it can't get burned, so you don't have to worry about attack drops due to burns. So it's like, do you want to go for a niche thing, or do you go for a thing that like for setup? Or avoiding setup. Oh my god, it is chaos. Like, the previous match was pretty slow, but this is just, people are dying left and right. Got level my dumb ice team up. It's not dumb. I've always wanted to make a mono grass team, so there's nothing wrong with having a single type team. Now that, I mean, I did run a mono grass team in my Shining Pearl room, and obviously that's totally not viable. I mean, it has Wormadam on the team, for goodness sakes. But it was certainly a fun romp. So I don't know if I'd do a single type of team on this one. It's dumb because it's based around utilizing snow. I mean, snow is really useful in this game, isn't it now? It's like a, what is it? It's like a better thing than hail. Hail was annoying, but snow seems to be like actually beneficial because it has that defense up. And I assume you can still use Aurora Veil during snow? Wait, is Aurora Veil in this game? That I don't remember. I unfortunately don't tend to pay too much attention to ice types. They're not a personal favorite of mine. I don't think so. Right. That might be because I feel like Aurora Veil would be super useful. But without Aurora Veil, that definitely hinders it. I guess, oh yeah, here's the thing. Unavailable moves that they decided not to put in order because screw you, game. I like how it's like moves that are not usable, and half the list is Z moves and like Let's Go exclusive moves. Like, of course they're not going to be in the game. What are you on about? I'm trying to look for ice, but I can't find it. No, it seems like it's not on this list, so I guess, yeah, Aurora Veil is in the game. I wonder if we'll ever get the size of the roster of Sun and Moon. Was that a really big roster? I guess it was. I mean, Sword and Shield was a pretty big roster when you added DLC. Wow, I can't believe Terry Bogard Buster wolfed a small child. Look, it was his home stage. He had to do it. I just heard, "Are you okay?" and then turned and see, like, Villager's head go straight through glass. Alrighty. I guess it's just waiting for the levels. because I think it's getting the Amiibo's getting close. What level are you, Amiibo? 3 more levels. And then we can train up this last Amiibo and do some egg hatching. Competitive. Exciting. Is it a good strategy for me to do competitive on stream? That'd be funny. Yeah, let me set up my team on stream where everyone can see it, so you don't know anything. You can all see the gimmicks. Wait, why have we got this music from here? Oh well. Maybe Aurora Veil's a TM. Double check. Oh man, why is this list so unorganized? You know what I think it is? Snowscape. I think I now understand the whole thing with the Aurora Veil. I think what it is that it's technically in the game, but no Pokemon learns it. That might be it. Because isn't Aurora Veil super niche? Like things like Alolan Ninetales and like whatnot gets it. I think that might be the reason that Aurora Veil doesn't seem to be in the game. Aurora Veil, let's take a look. Aurora Veil. Oh wait, no, Pokemon learns it naturally? Wait, just check Sword Shield's version. Oh, here we go. Okay, so Abomasnow, Frostlass, Frostmoth, Ice Cube are literally your only options. But I think you can, and then Abomasnow and Frostlass learn it in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, and then you can teach it to Avalugg, Aurora, which is not the game, Vanillux not the game, Delibird. So that's the problem too, is that it's still pretty niche. Wait, Glaceon loses it? Yeah, that's weird. Glaceon learns it by TM in the previous, when I'm looking at this previous thing, but then, or maybe they didn't put the TMs here. Okay, let's try Violet. Oh, Iron Bundle learns it. Yeah, here we go. I found it in, yeah, Glaceon just doesn't learn Aurora Veil anymore. Interesting. They just dropped it. It was weird. Yeah, Abomasnow, Ice Cube, Frostmoth, Frostlass, Iron Bundle are the ones that learn it. Wow, Iron Bundle learns it at level 84. Like, why? Why is it so late? But yeah. There's your answer. Aurora Veil is in the game. It's just locked to like a few mods, like Delibird, Cryogonal. Please don't tell me you're using Cryogonal. I hope you're not using Cryogonal, AJ. Avalugg, Delibird, like the list of those who can use it is not terribly big. Like, I would say you'd want to use it on something like Iron Bundle or Frostlass, because they're fast. But yeah. Wow, the delivery Iron Penguin is faster than Ghost. Gotta love Pokemon. small blonde child versus Sephiroth. Isn't that just the plot of actual Final Fantasy VII? Oh well. Man, I can't wait for them to start releasing like more mods into the games. So that we can have some really crazy teams, because obviously I feel like a good portion of teams are sort of the same mons over and over again. Tell you what's on my competitive: Abomasnow, Excalibur, Glaceon, Cloistus, Titan, and Weavile. Interesting, interesting. So you got Cloister for cover your fire weakness. But you don't really have anything cover fighting weakness, steel weakness. Unless you teach, I guess, different moves. That's always like something you have to just be aware of, especially since what's his face? Golden Go is huge in the meta. But I mean, if you're just playing silly ice team because you want to, that's totally fine as well. Oh, she didn't level up at all in that fight, but I mean, she didn't really last long. Go for the Shilly, yeah. Oh, it's a Mithra and Pyro. I don't think we've seen many of them. Look at the snow biome. I like the little tidbit where apparently if you tilt the control stick, I think, or something when you select the Minecraft stage, you can determine which stage you get. It's super cool. But yeah, it's still a very solid ice team, I think. Like, they all have their merits. I mean, Best Excalibur is technically the pseudo-legendary of this game. There's a lot happening on the left side of the screen. This is Charizard spamming. How fast that sun goes down. Oh, next raid was announced. Interesting. What one is it? Please be something I really, really want in this game. Because are they just going to put this on and then between the Greninja raid? Is that what's happening? Ceruledge and Armor Rouge. Ooh, that's not too bad. I actually need Armor Rouge, a good strong Armor Rouge, so I'll take it. Oh, here we go. But the problem is we've got to find somebody who has Armor Rouge, because it seems to be like... Did you I clicked in Cerebi and I just saw that apparently between February 13th and 15th, which is just after the Greninja fight, there's going to be a Tandemaus raid where you can fight Tandemaus in terms of Valentine's Day. That's funny. And it's a fairy type one too, because it's got the little heart over its head. Yeah, we need to find more friends who have Scarlet, I swear. Yeah, it seems like they have like these little spotlight events, which seem to be like. It seems like the current ones, yeah, they've all been for version exclusives. So you got Hydreigon and Dragapult, Drifblim and Miss Magius, and now Umbridge and Ceruledge. Really need that. At least the Amiibo got 1 level this round. And they didn't die completely last. I think in their previous match they died pretty early. Oh man, that kind of sucks for Joker. I just saw that Art Sen just ran out. If he only had it for a couple more seconds, I think he would have had this, but it's going to be very difficult for him. Oh, there goes Nana. Oh no, he got it. He just had to kick the goddess.
Smash is as wild as ever, eh, Joker?
Did he really say that? Smash is wild as ever, casually. God, this
Be gone.
victory screen's so good. Man, you gotta love the little extra victory screens, like him and Sephiroth. Got so much love, didn't they? Alright, what I might do is I'm going to set this up again, and I'm going to step away for a moment because I'm going to go grab myself a snack because I'm hungry. I don't know why. I thought I ate a decent breakfast, but it seems not. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I am back. Ah, so close. I might leave it there for her and then we'll have them compete later. Alright. Let's try this again. Hopefully I do a little bit better with this Mario, considering the previous one ended up spamming down air over and over again.
Stop battle. Mario.
Just gotta remember that down down air does nothing.
3, 2, 1, go!
No, I did it. Pull my team up to level 100 using all my candy. Nice. There we go. Nope. Saw him go down air, but nope, not happening on my watch. But yeah, that was a big reason why I grinded out a bunch of like the Greninja raids to get as much XL candy so that leveling up wouldn't be an issue. Hello, Void. I think that's how I pronounce that. With all the spaces into it, unless I have to just say it very elongated. Basically, I'm just doing some Amiibo training. And later on, we'll be doing some egg hatching for Pokemon Violet in order to try and get a Wooper.
1, go!
We are currently training a Silver Mario Amiibo that I recently got. Problem is, I don't know how to use Mario, so, you know, that's how the cookie crumbles. Can't do the funny man aerial. Wow, seriously? But basically I'm training them up because I usually have a big tournament I do with all my Amiibos in April. And I ended up adopting a bunch of Amiibos from my cousin who's no longer playing with them. And he was just having them sit and collect dirt. So I was like, hey, I'll take them off your hands if you don't want them, or like you don't want to use them or anything. Whoops, that's past the ledge. Amiibo, please do something. Good save. But basically, I think last session I trained up a Mario Amiibo, and he just kept spamming down air by the end. Yeah, level 50, and I was like, oof, that's not good. So I'm trying my absolute hardest not to use down air, but it's kind of hard when I've spent like a lot of other characters, including my mains, using down air. We're just gonna forward smash him. Hopefully it learns. Your audio keeps cutting out? Oh, really? That's weird. It also might be me just taking pauses to eat a cheese and crackers. How bad is the audio cutting in and out? Lower your sound gate? I'll take a quick look. Give me a sec then. I think I had to adjust the sound gate at some point and it just caused issues. Oh, would you look at that? It seems that one of my compressors also has like when you finish saying something, it fades out real fast. Ah, I see. So like it sort of sounds like I'm just going up, up, up over and over again. Gotcha. It also seems that my OBS is thingy is kind of not doing so well. It's saying that I'm sort of outdated and I need to get something fixed. That might be why it's cutting in and out. Is that because of the it might be cutting in and out because it's not updating. It's actually I don't think I have a noise gate on here. Not that I know it too well. Yeah, I have a noise suppression. It says that it's like outdated. That's worse. Oh, did I make it worse? Oof. You lowered the volume. Right. Ack. Sorry about that. Let's see. Unfortunately, I'd have to like adjust all this stuff. Sound gate still needs fixing. I don't unfortunately have a sound gate on here. I don't think I put a noise gate. Yeah, there is no noise gate. Well, it was better. Oh, that sucks because I don't remember what my settings were. Now it's like gone back to worse. Sorry about that. I guess I'll have to definitely look at this after the stream. Unfortunately, I'm not a total whiz on like how to use these things. Man, that kind of sucks though because it means that my mic might have not been too good for the previous stuff that I did. But hopefully it will be a bit better from now on. Let me just quickly switch this back over. Alright, let's try and continue what we were doing before. You can also check the board to see what I was saying. Yeah, no worries. I'm not shielding, Mario. But anyhow, anyone, how are you today? Aside from, I guess, mic issues, I think I'm doing okay. This stream is just a little bit more of a quiet one because I spent most of the stream on... I did a stream on Saturday, which I don't usually do, doing the Greninja raid over in Pokemon Violet. But yeah, we're just... And also, I guess, I've been trying to save all my VODs that I've done over the past few weeks. So I was able to upload a bunch of them. Now I just have to, like, adjust them so I can publish them. Because I'm a little bit behind schedule on that end. It's just I haven't had time to, like, I guess, slightly edit them. I don't do anything really fancy with the editing, just, like, maybe cut out some bits where I'm not doing anything or whatnot. And then just make it that I can watch it later if I wanted to. Oh, double snipe. Nice. It would have been interesting if I'd versed this Mario with another character straight off at the rip. Would it? I wonder if it would end up being trained differently. Oh well. Probably stick with what I know. Twitch editing is limited to compared to YouTube editing. Yeah, what I do is I download the what is it, all the VODs and whatnot, and then just go to Premiere and just do a bit of cut and pasting. But I can see how it's limited. I believe, like, it doesn't separate the audio of, like, the gameplay compared to, like, the audio of the person, so you can't really adjust that too much. Oh god. It just exploded. Okay, Amiibo, if you say so. Whoop. Kinda ran into that. Also, what is up with this music? Man, the recovery of the Amiibos before level 20 is pretty bad. I'm not sure, Fire Emblem? No. It is Breath of the Wild, but it's like... I think it said it was like part 2 of Calamity Ganon's fight or something like that, which is just super obscure. It seemed rather dramatic, considering it's just two plumbers punching each other. Right, you were on a Zelda stage. Yeah, sometimes you get music that doesn't really mix with the thing. Because I think I had, like, what was it? Some super dramatic music for, like, a stage which is all pastel and colorful, and you're like, huh. And you're like, yeah, that was definitely for, like, you know, a stage where, like, it was supposed to be another stage, but ended up on that stage instead. Why do I always hit the forward aerial when I'm on stage and it doesn't matter? Oh, now he's using Flood. I didn't even use Flood once. What is this? Ah, Amiibos are so weird. I only have 2 Amiibos. Oh, what ones are they? Ouch. Oh, whoops, I forgot I didn't have a jump. That was all on me. Don't mind me as I eat a snack. Because I grabbed it for myself.
Start battle. Mario.
The Pixel Mario that came with the Mario Maker bundle and the Inkling I bought separately. Oh, nice. When I went to go grab, I think what was it? I found a shop full of really old games, and there were like 3 silver Marios. That's where I ended up buying this particular one. But yeah, the Pixel Mario and the Pixel Link were both there as well. It was just like a one-off thing that I was like, oh, I think my mum was suggesting me to go somewhere out to Parramatta in Australia. And I was like, oh, I don't know if I'll find anything interesting there. And we ended up finding like a games trader which was selling some Pokemon cards. But they had like those, what was it, the Charizard cards? They're from the recent like, the premium box for the Charizard, which is currently going for like absurd amount of money because, you know, Charizard is Charizard. But they were selling the 3 promo cards separately for like half the price of like what the box is, which is $200 to like $100. And you're just reminded that, man, Charizard is such a pain when it's in a set. You have to spend like extra money simply because he's on the Forsaken card and you can't do anything about it. And I also heard that a lot of people didn't have really good luck with that particular box opening. A lot of like people mentioned that the cards they got from that box weren't that great. So, and also the scalpers bought a bunch of them, but they reprinted it pretty heavily, so it didn't work out for them either. Yeah, they had a Sun and Moon alternate art card in there. I think of Guzzlord and Nagargle, or whatever you call it. The one that evolves from Poipole. And I was like, oh, that card looks kind of sick. I'm gonna go get that real quick. And then we found another Guzzlord. I think it's an Ultra... It's one of the Ultra Beasts from Sun and Moon. And the other one was, that purple wasp-looking one. I don't know how to pronounce his name. It's like Naganagal or something like that. It's something weird. But there's an alternate card that was quite nice looking, and I thought, oh yeah, I'm gonna grab that real quick. I think it's from Cosmic Eclipse. Set if you're interested in Pokemon cards, and that was something I probably should have led off with. Hi, do you know anything about Pokemon cards? I collect Pokemon cards because I like the pretty pictures on them. teach people how to play it. Oh, nice. So you play more the competitive side. That's kind of cool. I never really got into the competitive of it. I only recently even got into it anyways, because... Which is pretty bad, because the time that I got into... Oh, I just know how to play it. I'm not that good. Oh well. It's still better than what I can do. I don't know how to play it at all. Oops. Bye-bye. But yeah, I picked that up for like $40, and then we found another old game shop that had all these amiibos. It had the 2-pixel amiibos I mentioned, 3 silver Marios, and it had a Smash Link amiibo, but the arm that he was holding the sword was torn off, like it was missing, and they're like, yeah, $75, take it or leave it, and you're like, what? It's missing an arm, and you're paying $75? I teach people because a lot of people I meet say the same thing. I collect them because they look cool or resell them. Ugh. I know I'm definitely not in the reselling part. I collect them because they look nice. The amiibo's like, ooh, pretty lights. Seriously? But yeah, I never really got into the cards. I played more of the games, and it was only recently that I got into the cards just to collect them. I don't even grade them or anything like that. I just put them in a binder and I'm like, ooh, they look pretty together. Or like, this is my favorite Mon, so I'm gonna get it. Granted, the game itself is kind of broken. I can't read at the same time as I'm trying to fight. Ow! Oh, seriously. I thought I would have made that. I guess I underestimated. It's easy to learn card game if you want something to do to pass the time, assuming you don't steamroll the 7-year-olds you're playing against. Ah, yes. Nothing like crushing a child's spirit in a children's card game. But yeah, I have probably way too many amiibos. I'm pretty sure my mum is like gasped at me. She's like, why do you have all these amiibos? And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. The answer is passion. You don't understand, Mum is a passion. So I'm pretty sure she's like, well, cool, as long as your passion doesn't make you broke. Or, nah, I'm not mean to my mum. She understands I play a lot of video games. She plays Animal Crossing. That's the only game she plays. Ever since she saw me play, was it New Horizon on the Switch? She now plays that religiously every single day. and then she also sees my dad playing video games too. My dad was the one who taught me to get into video games, all the way back in the N64. If I'm right, he's currently playing Xenoblade 3 at the moment. He's waiting for me to finish Fire Emblem because I'm like, oh, I'll play Fire Emblem after I like spend like several hours playing Pokemon instead because of the Greninja raids. And then trying to explain to him why I'm eating a sandwich to basically get shiny Pokemon. Never played Animal Crossing until that one came out. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I was like that too. I'd never played any of the previous Animal Crossings until I needed to buy a new 3DS because my 3DS was having a bit of technical issues and I wanted to have another 3DS as a backup. And also, you know, so you could do trades and whatnot in Pokemon. So I bought a new 3DS and it was like, oh, what games would you like as a an already inbuilt? That was like the special deal, was it had an inbuilt game, and I can't remember what the choices were. I think it was like Super Mario World or whatever, like just one of the Mario platforming games, and Animal Crossing and something else. And I am not a fan of the Mario platformers. I understand they're a big series of games, but I'd rather play things like, you know, Luigi's Mansion or like the Mario and Luigi RPGs as opposed to like the platformers. And you probably could check out my YouTube, but like I did recently play Sparks of Hope. I did play Kingdom Battle, but I forgot to record that as the YouTube videos. But yeah, Animal Crossing was on the list as a as one of the games, and I was like, oh, well, I've never played an Animal Crossing game before, you know, so I might give it a go, see what it's like. And I did enjoy it, though I haven't touched it for several years, and I'm scared to touch it again. That was a mistake on my part. Walmart had one 2DS XL left, and I snagged it in a heartbeat. Did it have a fancy design on it, or was it just a basic design? Though, I think, what is it? They're ending a lot of the services on, like, the 3DS now. It's the blue one. Oh, yeah. Because, like, I know a lot of the Pokemon stuff is, like, I think it's the 3DS eShop is closing down this March or something like that. Oh, seriously? I want to do the cool thing and you won't let me do the cool thing. He keeps, like, whooping me, so I can't get all my cool attacks out. There we go. Bought Pokemon Blue and Crystal so I could trade with the ones on the 3DS. Oh yeah. And also, I think Crystal also had, like, what was it? It has the event Celebi as well. So, I think I finished a Nuzlocke of the original Crystal that I was just casually doing. And I got the event Celebi, but another cool thing I got was, in that game, I believe you can get they give you a baby egg and it just hatches into several different babies. And I hatched a Smoochum on that game. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I guess it's my, on my team because Nuzlocke rules and whatnot. And I decided to send it out into battle to do stuff. And it sparkled and I realized I just hatched a shiny Smoochum. And I was just like, what are the odds? I wasn't even after this. This was just purely luck-based. But apparently that particular little egg has a higher chance of being a shiny for some reason. I think it has an elevated chance of being a shiny. It was super cool. And it did help me throughout a good portion of my Nuzlocke run, so... But yeah, it's kind of sucks that the eShop is closing down because I believe if you want to get like stuff from Pokemon Bank and whatnot, you need to download it now before March, or you just will be locked out of it permanently, and you won't be able to trade Pokemon up to higher sort of gens.
Start the battle.
Yeah. As long as you have already downloaded it, you should be able to transfer up. I believe that's how it works. No! I hate this stage. It's so boring. Also, I was very sick of listening to Luminos City's music for a long time because I recently did a solo run, randomized run in I think X and Y. I don't remember which one it was I did. And man, X and Y did not age well. Oops, that was the wrong move. But yeah, I never liked this stage. It's so boring in when you have no stage hazards on. They just have it just sitting above Luminos City, and I'm like, oh boy. Thought about getting back into 6th gen. Yeah. Well, don't let my experience be the reason why you don't get back into that game. Like, it was really weird to go back to 6th gen after, like, I played through, what was it recently? I was playing through, I think I did Shining Pearl, but I also played through Legends Arceus sort of around that same time. And just playing through X and Y, and I was just like, man, the story's not that great. Whoops. I am so dead. I messed that up. I am not doing well. My banjo's getting rusty. Dang it. But yeah, I was just like, hold up. Why are we coming here? Why are we doing this? I ended up questioning a lot of the things. Not like, oh, that makes sense. It was more like a, this feels like a detour. I don't care for the story. I only play for Pokemon so I can hoard. Oh, yeah. Are you like a person who would do the living decks? Sort of thing? Because, what is it? In Pokemon Violet, I just finished my living decks, which I'm super proud of. We had to catch like 30 Dunsparce. So I was trying to get the 3-segmented one, only to find out that the 3-segmented one doesn't even have a unique sprite, and I was bummed, but I was like, you know what, this is still going in the thing. If Tandemaus gets a unique sprite, I don't understand why the Dunsparce doesn't get one, but he's going to be in my decks regardless. But yeah, I got all the Rotom forms, all the Dealing forms, anything that had like different types. The only mon I don't have in that game is obviously Koraidon, because obviously it's Violet. And I don't think I do have my own Miraidon. And I can't really use the Miraidon that you ride around on, because you need to ride around on it, so I can't really go in the living decks. I have to use the second one you catch. I know the second one's actually, you're supposed to use it as a catch it and trade it with someone from Scarlet, you know, sort of thing. But I can't really do that. I'm working on one right now for Gen 4 and going up. Gen 3 and under is not going to happen. I don't have Ruby to pull that off. Oh, dang, that's a shame. But I think you should still be okay, because a lot of the more recent games, I think somebody showed off a list, and I think most of Gen 3... Not Ruby? Oh, that's funny, because Ruby was the game I started with. That was the very first Pokemon game I ever played, was Pokemon Ruby. So it holds a very dear spot in my heart. Yeah. There's a list I think they had of like mons that aren't in, like, can't be traded up to home or something like that, and a good portion of them can be found in like the more recent games, which is not bad. I need to focus. I'm talking too much and getting a bit whooped. Oops, why did I air dodge there? I tried. Just had to be Gen 4 so I can trade from other games. Alright. Nope. I haven't used DDD in a while. I don't... Neither have I, by the looks of it, I feel like it. It's so weird too, because it's funny, like sometimes I'm just like, do decently well with a character. I'd used it against Peach and did decently well, but now it's like I've gone, my brain has gone smoother or something like that. There we go. That's a bit better. I love how in this game there's a set of noise sound effects that are just called DDD because his hammer has a unique sound effect that only DDD has. It's great. And the fact that Sakurai voices DDD in Smash is also pretty cool. I don't remember who voices him in the Kirby games. Yeah, Sakurai does voice DDD in Smash. Obviously, he has his own voice actor in the Kirby series. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I think he started voicing him like as soon as he sort of made it into Smash, so that's just like Brawl and whatnot. But yeah, the voice actor is obviously different in the Kirby series, and I think I remember seeing they had a concert recently, last year I think, and they included obviously the songs from the new Kirby game, which I played through on this stream. Unfortunately, I didn't save that either. Basically, from Sparks of Hope was the last game the first game I started saving onto YouTube channel, but I played. We 100%ed the Forgotten Land. And I think the only thing that's saved on this channel of that is literally me doing a no abilities run on the True Arena, which, by the way, was the scariest thing I've ever done in a while. No abilities arena was tough. Like, True Arena with abilities was tough. Doing it without abilities was certainly a task and a half. But yeah, he has a different voice actor, and I think they had a concert where they played his new theme, and his voice actor got to like sing along to that song, and it's just so funny to just hear a regular Japanese dude. He looks like your typical Japanese guy, but like he's got this. He can make his voice sound like DDD from those games, just a sort of thing. And you're like, how does that come out of this guy? Like, okay, if it work, but man, it's strange. Voice actors are pretty talented people sometimes. They can do that, yeah. I mean, I think a lot of people joked about that when, what is it? Who is it? Ray Chase? I think that's who voices Roy. When they did his Star KO, and they're like, bro, who is killing you in that that voice acting booth? It sounds like you're dying in real life. Like, is somebody holding you at gunpoint? What's happening? I'm gonna do as much damage as I can before I get KO'd. Well, I might be able to take him out here. There we go. Do it for the funds.
Too bad for you.
Alrighty. Getting there. Just a couple more matches and then...
Start the battle.
35, huh? At least these matches are starting to take a lot longer. Yeah, it's just like young Link. Try to get as many different characters into the training. I could technically have him reverse all my... Oh, I'm on the opposite side. For some reason I thought I was on the right side and threw Boomerang to the left. So what other games do you play? Well, a lot of the games I play are more Nintendo based. I'm currently playing, at least on this channel, I've been playing Pokemon and Dragon Quest Treasures I've played. Because that recently came out. But yeah, I'm mostly Nintendo stuff. Occasionally you may catch me playing Pokemon randomizers, Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask randomizers. I'd like to do those, it's a little bit of fun. But yeah, most of my stuff is going to be Nintendo based. I am also probably going to go back into the DLC for Mario and Rabbids, which I'm super looking forward to because I just love those games. They're so much fun. I just wish I'd recorded Kingdom Battle, but oh well. Pokemon Randomizer is fun. Yeah. I did I think it's been a while since I've done a randomizer. I did a randomizer on this channel for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I did a Soul Link with one of my friends for Fire Red Leaf Green, which was not only my first Soul Link, it was also their first Nuzlocke in general, so that was an experience and a half. And I did a solo run of Pokemon X and Y where I did a Swaddle run. I just decided I'd use Livani. And man, the beginning of that run, I just remembered being... I was almost soft-locked for ages at the first gym because one of the unskippable trainers, I think, or I thought was unskippable, they casually had Ho-Oh. So I got obliterated immediately. Multiple times. It was only until I realized that I could actually skip that trainer that the run started again. And then it turned out the gym leader had a fire type, so I was like, never mind. But yeah, I always do enjoy a little bit of Pokemon randomizing. And I think I was planning on doing a very interesting Pokemon randomizer run. Of doing like one of the really, really old games like Crystal or Gold and Silver. But it had like, there was a bit more to it than just randomizing it, so... But it's going to be a while, I think, before I do that. Ankle chop. There we go. Yeah, I think most of the games you'll see from me are currently PC and Switch based because I have my Switch connected through a capture card. Okay, level 37. No, we could have got the good music here. Dang it. I wanted Miitopia. I mean, Street Pass isn't too bad, but could have got Miitopia. Miitopia's got amazing music. And I will do my best to try and convince everyone to play Miitopia at least once. Even if it's just the demo. And especially now that the Switch version is up. The Switch version is crazy, like, good in its customization. And they decided to make a harder mode at the end of that one, too. Just got too much damage on him. Oops. Dang it. I was hoping to get the jump up on him. At least he doesn't seem to be doing down air as much like the other Marios, so I think the training is paying off at least. That was something I was worried that he was going to end up like the other Mario Amiibo I trained where he ended up as an energetic type but just kept spamming down air, where down air just does nothing in terms of damage. It's literally just a get off me move. But unfortunately, even in that department, it's not that good. Oh! I am surprised he's using Flood. I'm pretty sure I didn't touch Flood, like, at all during his training. I spaced that out a bit poorly, but oh well. Ah. Grab the Italian man. Keep fat fingering all the button inputs. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm sort of just flailing. Ah, dang it. I've noticed that the Amiibos are starting to, like, fight right next to the edge. They will throw out a move, like, right at the edge. Which is good. One more level and that should be enough. And then I'm just gonna have him fight against a bunch of CPUs. Or team-based battle stuff. Well, it's been a while since I've had like 8 Amiibos all fighting each other at once. I usually just do one-on-ones for them. We might get the Peach and Mario Amiibo to also fight against each other until they both hit level 50. Wait a second. I feel like we've been here before and we've also listened to this track before. I'm pretty sure there's other songs that exist. Didn't this stage also show up like when I was training them last week too? What the heck? I don't think this stage is set to anything different. Like, it just feels like we've been here too many times. Ooh. What an ass. Ah! I always roll out of the way like that, backwards. Just out of my reach. Oh, the snipe! Let's go. I'm so excited for just a simple snipe. Ah! The small Italian man just keeps getting behind me. That was my fault. Landing on him wasn't a good idea. Don't you start that. No down airing. Don't care if you kill me, but you're not doing down airs. Oh, let's go. There we go. That was a lot better than with the platforms. Alrighty. Time to go out and see what his nature ended up being. Oh, he got enthusiastic as well. We'll see how that affects him. Let's go to the accursed stage real quick. What's the time at? We're at 2.5 hours. Not too bad. Though a bit of the time did get a little wasted due to me trying to fix up my mic, but at least at the end it seems to be doing a lot better. I think the issue was that ages ago I was like, oh, I need to fix up my mic because it kept picking up too many sounds in the background. And then I tried to look up a guide for it, and then... Oh, wow, Fox is already dead. Try to look up a guide for it and try and fix it, because I think it was just having issues because it's not the greatest mic in the world. Nothing high quality. I mean, it's passable, it does its job, but then it's got a fabric cord, so it was having some issues there where it was picking up things it shouldn't be picking up. So I thought it was like, oh, it's a mic issue that I need to like filter out or whatnot so it doesn't show up on the stream. But instead I just made my mic worse, so that's fun. Not much I can say because this stage is kind of sucky. It's just pretty much practicing for teching, but yeah. That's pretty much it. Wow, did you just die to jab? Okay. Oh, it looks like some... Oh, I was like wondering why I had so many emails. I just took a quick glance at my phone. It's because I ordered a bunch of Pokemon cards. And I guess they've all updated and saying that they're at least getting shipped. Far out Kamikaze and Hocus Pocus right next to each other. That's terrifying. Oh. At least that match wasn't too long. The less time we spend in there, the better. Oh, a lot of yellow here. Yellow, red. I think this is the first time we've seen Diddy as well. We've had a couple of Jokers. May have had Captain Falcon. There's now so many characters in this game. It's very... Whenever you hit randomize, there's a good chance you won't see a particular character for ages. Joker, what was that? You were doing so well and now you just wasted the whole stock. Everybody chilling around the edge. I didn't teach him back throw, dang it. I know I kinda like that though. Yeah, there's just... How many... There's over 90 characters in this game, I'm pretty sure, isn't it? Like, there's an absurd number. It does suck that the Miis can't get randomized. It's only just, I think, the regular fighters. I don't think the Miis can be randomized at all. Though, imagine the sheer craziness if Miis could be randomized, because Miis technically are a whole like bag full of different stats as well, because you could put different costumes, different clothes items, different like movesets. You know what, that probably should have been something they should have done. What they should have done is just whenever a Mii loads in, they just randomize the clothing, randomize the voice and the moveset. Just like a random, incredibly random Mii sort of thing. But that probably would cause a little issues in terms of processing power. But you never know. But actually, I also realized that if you just randomize the Miis, you could end up with some really cursed outfits for sure. That's something I might take a look at next time. Just like BRB. No worries, Void. Thank you so much for the mic stuff. If you do end up going for a lot longer, or you're just going for a short time, I forgot to thank you about that. Real quick, no worries. See you soon. I also like how I've just noticed there's a Robin and a Chrom amiibo, and they're just on the opposite sides of Little Mac. Like, ah yes, Little Mac, my favorite Fire Emblem character. Well, I guess he could technically be a Fire Emblem character now. They've added Brawler as a type in the game. And Brawling class is funny. Though I think they nerfed it slightly in Engage. They had it as an actual full class in Three Houses and such, but it seems like they mixed it with a martial fighting style. So it's like a more hand-to-hand combat as opposed to actually just learning brawling. I just hear Bowser's just footstooling everyone just over and over and over again. Yeah, this section just messes up with anybody with really bad recovery. Also notice Lucas has not died, like, at all. There he goes. There goes Chrom. As much as Chrom's recovery and Ike's recovery is not good, you would be surprised how, like, many amiibos get so caught off guard by those recoveries. I've had a match where I think it was against Meta Knight and Ike or something like that I had, and the match was totally in Meta Knight's favor at this point, and he managed to knock Ike off stage. He went after him, and then Ike for no reason just up-aired, and it caught onto Meta Knight and killed him, and basically Meta Knight lost that round. It's pretty insane. But like, I also watched, I think, when I was training my own Chrom amiibo, or just if there's a Chrom in battle, a lot of people end up getting like, a lot of the amiibos and like even the CPU get caught off guard, just get taken out by that kamikaze styled sword attack. Yep. Chrom's gone. Yep, just Lucas and Mario. There we go. Nice, clean, solid back air. If I was using spirits, I could technically put the metal coating on, but I think it only lasts every time you spawn in, so can't really use that. Ooh, Yoshi's here for the first time. I think we've got a decent mix. I think the only repeats are like, what, Palutena and Pokemon Trainer, I think are the only repeats. Everyone else seems to be a new addition this time around. Not that I can remember off the top of my head, but I think most of these people are new. This stage is just full of spectacles when you start launching people off the stage. You just see flashes of light and everything like that. It's so chaotic in an 8 battle. 8-player Smash was the dumbest idea they could come up with, and it's the greatest idea they could have come up with. Like, sure, it's all tournament things, but sometimes you just want to get the pure chaos. This is what pure chaos looks like. Also, Yoshi shows up once and he's already, like, getting walloped. Well, there goes Yoshi. And Squirtle attempted to parry that. You hear the parrying sound effects. Everyone's sort of on the last legs of their second stock, or last stock. Peach is not looking too good. Just forward throw him. I guess he was so damaged that it was going to happen. Okay, at least he seems to be using the up smash and side smashes still a lot more. And he's not spamming the down smash. Not down smash, the down air that I was worried about with the other Mario Amiibo. So at least this one's a little bit more competent. Right, it's just... Okay, at least he learned from the last time that jumping into Sing is not a good idea. Wow, that was the slowest parry I'd seen in a while. Come on, Mario. There we go. That's a good back throw. I'm back. Welcome back. You just... I don't know if you witnessed the back throw on there, but we got a good throw on Mario. Alrighty. Probably like maybe 2 more stages would be enough. We didn't do Spirit Tracks. Let's do Spirit Tracks. A little bit. Ah, yeah. Alright, let's see. Oh, Greninja's new. I think maybe Zelda as well, and maybe Ike. But we've had Alex and Steve, we've had Kazuya, and we've had Terry. I don't know about Sora though. I've used Sora, but I don't think. At least we get to see Toon Link just manning the train down at the bottom. Honestly, Toon Link's engineer outfit is one of my favorite outfits. It's so cute. Look at that boy. Look at him doing his job. Spirit Tracks may be a very underrated game to some people, but I won't deny that it had a really great outfit. Amiya, hello! Good to see you. You probably can see by the gameplay that we're just training up a Mario Amiibo. We just did a Peach Amiibo, the Super Mario Bros. Version 1. And now we're just training up the Silver Mario Amiibo. He's getting close though. Once he's close to level 50, I'll probably have him and the Peach Amiibo just do a little bit of competing against each other and then put them away. And probably spend the rest of this stream like maybe doing a little bit of Pokemon. Mostly egg hatching because I really am trying to get a shiny Wooper. This stage is so unforgiving if you're like on the right side of the stage. You just get whopped off. Want to know something interesting about this stage? I believe the way this stage is made, the train actually doesn't really move anywhere. It just sort of sits in one spot. It's made to look like it's moving, but it actually isn't really moving or going far, I believe. I think it's staying mostly stationary. And the tracks, I think they do get just sort of cycled in a ring. But I think it's the train itself is mostly stationary. It's more the background that's moving. They didn't do Gen 9's breeding process any justice. Scarlet and Violet. It's so weird. Scarlet and Violet's got like a strange sort of thing. Like they made it that egg breeding is like super easy to do in this game now. Like you just eat an egg power sandwich and you pretty much will just you'll just find eggs at the picnic. You don't need to do anything. You literally just have to eat a sandwich with the 2 Pokemon that are needed for breeding. And then after that, all you have to do is just stand there for like 10 minutes at a time and just pick up 10 eggs and just keep rinsing, repeating for about half an hour. And they made it so easy, like for egg moves, you just have to literally get a Pokemon that has a move that the egg move. What's the word? You need to put a Mirror Herb on them, and then you just remove a move, get the Pokemon with the egg move, put them in the picnic for like 2 seconds, and then leave. And then you got the egg move transferred. I get it, but yeah, it's dumb. I get it, but I don't like it. That's fine. Everyone has their personal preferences of things. For me, I think it's the easiest egg breeding has been, but the downside is that it's so much faster to actually just find the Pokemon in the wild. Like, I found more shinies back at the beginning of, like, while I was doing my actual walkthrough. I found a shiny. Just walking. Just a full-on shiny. And I've found a couple of shinies just, you know, them being just chilling in the background sort of thing. And the only reason you'd even want to do like, hatching and anything like that is literally for Pokemon that you can't get naturally in this game. Like, you wouldn't really do egg Masuda method, like, at all in this game. It's so weird. They made it the easiest it can ever be, and it's almost the most pointless one to do. Yeah, transferring egg moves is super easy now in this game as well. So, like, you don't even need to breed for that either, because you can just use a Mirror Herb. We did that for the Gastrodon, for the raid battles, where we just got a Torkoal, got Gastrodon, removed a move, put the Mirror Herb on Gastrodon, walked into a picnic, got out of the picnic, and then Gastrodon had Clear Smog. Like, it was that simple. Which was super crazy. But yeah, because shiny hunting is so much easier, either via mass outbreaks, the shiny sandwiches, you just wouldn't do Masuda method. It's just slower. Like, the only time you do some Masuda method is for the starters and the version exclusives, or not the version exclusives, the region exclusives. So the Galarian Meowth, regular Wooper, and then I guess the starters that we've received of Charizard, Cinderace, and Greninja. And that's it. Like, you're far more likely to go get the Pokemon you want just walking around in the overworld. So it's just a weird position egg breeding is in. But as I am trying to get a Wooper, I have to do it this way. I already have the Paldean Wooper. By pure accident, I was trying to look for a Clodsire in a mass outbreak, and I found a Wooper shiny instead. So I was like, oh, okay. And then the other day I had a pretty exciting shiny sandwich encounters, which I guess when we move over to Pokemon I can quickly show them off. We just realized we got the Inkling. We got an Inkling on the Inkling stage. Nice. We also got a Wii Fit trainer. I think that's a new one on our list. But yeah, it'd be a really interesting thing to see, like, which character tends to get chosen for random. Oop. Bodies are flying. There's a lot happening. I'm trying to, like, focus on one area and just too much happening all at once. Oh my goodness, Wii Fit Trainer is still on 3 lives. What? We already have like 2 KOs and Wii Fit Trainer is just living. There he goes. Back throw, of all things. The stage looks pretty cool at night. I think the nighttime one looks better than the daytime one simply because the bright colors of the ink really contrast with the nightlife in the back. Woof. That was a solid spike. Well, everybody's hanging around that bottom corner. I've noticed this happens occasionally on the stage with a lot of the computers, is that they all sort to start to group up together and then just keep, like, fighting over this one singular ledge. Alright, we're down to the last three, last stock. I also realized because the Peach Amiibo is registered under its original user, I think it was the Mario Amiibo and the Peach Amiibo, whoops. Apparently they still had their old owners registered to them, so I thought I'd keep them because, like, Amiibos tend to gain more experience fighting against Amiibos that are not from the same owner, apparently. Or something like that. I have a feeling Wii Fit has a better chance here. We'll see. Oh, they're about even. A good up smash or a good smash will do it. He says, as he casually, like, kept 3 stocks for, like, the majority of the match. So clearly he knows what he's doing. Yeah, we'll do the stage last. I think this should get the Amiibo closer. What level is it now? 47. It is 47, you just can't see it because my knee's in front of it. Alright, anything new? Olimar, regular Samus. Oh, a Rosa. I don't think we've had a Rosalina. Maybe Donkey Kong, but yeah, everything else seems to be a repeat. There goes Luma. So much chaos. This is an odd choice of song for this stage. I forget that these stages have a chance of just getting any song that you like. Oh! That was a double KO there. I'm gonna quickly stand up and stretch because I am sitting like a pretzel or something because my body feels all sore and stiff. Half the fun of this game is choosing the music. Yeah, there's some pretty good songs in this game, like, it's super crazy. Like, you probably could listen to like a good majority of the songs. And what was it? They made a statistic on this, I think, back when I think Sakurai was talking about it, when the game was first still coming out, and there was like over 8 hours worth of music here, and you're just like, dang, that's a lot of music. And then people started mocking the fact that Cloud only got 2 songs as well. Like, wow, 8 hours of music and 2 of them are just from Final Fantasy. Well, until Sephiroth joined in and then Square Enix decided that they could have a couple more songs. Wow, Kirby took out Pikachu. Yeah, I don't think I've really adjusted any of the randomizing choices on this particular stage. So it is literally just purely random. I didn't know how to feel when they added Sephiroth. Yeah, that was a strange situation because I think I saw it at the Game Awards too, and I was like, oh, is this World of Light? And I was like, oh, maybe there's something added to World of Light. I doubt it, but like, it was pretty cool to see. And then, as soon as you heard the music and saw it zoom in, you're like, oh my god. I actually do have the Sephiroth amiibo as well. He's going to be trained up eventually in the future. I bought him alongside the Kazuya amiibo, which I'm a little scared to train because one, I've never played using Kazuya. I don't know how to use Kazuya to save my life. And two, I have not won against a level 9 CPU Kazuya. So if a level 9 CPU Kazuya gives you that much trouble, like what does a level 50 amiibo give? I mean, Pyra and Mithra are also coming out soonish, and I do plan to get them. I guess the only one that hasn't been announced is literally Sora. And I know it's a current big topic of the Sora amiibo. Like, question A, are they actually going to release a Sora amiibo? Question B, are they going to release multiples Sora amiibos, or are they just going to do the same thing where it's just the original one? Because he has all, like, 4 different poses, so... Don't hate him, just wasn't happy at first. Like, I was surprised. I was kind of worried he'd break the game. He kind of does, but yeah. I guess his lightweightedness does help with preventing him being too busted. But yeah, I think a lot of the later parts of the DLC, I think for the second pack, were quite... Each of them were quite ball-busting if you think about it. Like, you had... Min Min came out and a lot of people didn't really know how to deal with Min Min and still don't, especially in Wi-Fi. And then you had... What is them? I think after Min Min was Steve. And Steve has been banned at a couple of tournaments, if that gives you any indication about Steve's position in the metagame. And then Sephiroth was added, and people were worried about, obviously, Sephiroth's big dick sword energy, or aka longsword user from Monster Hunt. Steve is cool, I'm okay with him. Yeah, Steve is okay for me as well, but like, I think the issue a lot of people have with Steve is that like, some people like to do that annoying thing where they just camp. And approaching Steve can be super, super difficult to do. But yeah, Steve, a lot of people like just banned out Steve because some people came up with some incredibly crazy tech that they're like, how on earth are we supposed to deal with this, you know, thing? And then Sephiroth was added, and then after Sephiroth was Pyra and Mithra, I believe, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was Pyra and Mithra, and they themselves were also another contender of pretty dangerous units because Pyra hits really, really hard, and Mithra is good at like cobbling up the damage for Pyra to just Oko. And then Kazuya is Kazuya. I've seen Kazuya. Like, if you were good at like dealing with like doing all the command inputs for Kazuya, Kazuya was very, very scary. And the fact that his level 9 CPU was like getting like a lot of attention due to how absurd it was shows you that as well. I think Kazuya has also been banned at places too. So, you know, Kazuya and both Steve banned at 2 different sections. And then Sora is an interesting situation because like Sora can be difficult to deal with if you don't know what you're doing, and he's also got absurdly like high levels of damage. But I don't think he's too difficult to deal with. You can easily take care of him. Unlike obviously Kazuya, like if he touches you even once, he can just stun lock you into a combo. But yeah, like I feel like a lot of the DLC characters were quite strong especially in Pack 2. Pack 1, not so much. I don't know. Banjo was okay, but like quickly dropped off. Terry can be a bit annoying to deal with. Joker is Joker, and we saw what MKLeo did with Joker, and he's done with Byleth. So Byleth and Joker are in the category of like they've got bullshit that they can work with, and if you're really, really good at it, then it can be really impossible to deal with them. Stuff like that. I didn't like how they introduced characters that have specific button moves. I know what they are, but explaining that to newer players is annoying. Oh, you mean like the Terry's command inputs and Street Fighter and like Ryu and Ken and I guess also now Kazuya. Basically all the fighting all the fighting game characters. They're like, you're gonna learn our inputs and you're gonna like it, you baby game. This is not about smashing buttons, it's about precision smashing buttons. Yeah, I'm no good at those guys either. I don't even think I think Terry is and Kazuya are now the only two fighting characters I have. I didn't get a Ryu or Ken Amiibo.
This is fun.
These two didn't do too bad. Not sure who asked for them, but I'm pretty sure people wanted Crash and Spyro. I did see that. They have platforms and stuff. I'm not sure what they could have... I don't know. Spyro would have been interesting because we don't have many quadrupeds in this game, I would say. But in terms of moveset, not really too sure. It feels like a lot of it would be just like people spamming a fireball attack because that's all I really know Spyro for. I can't say anything about that because obviously I haven't played either of those games really. So I can't give you the in-depth lore of how their moveset would work and, you know, all that jazz. I'm just salty there was lost potential. Oh, yeah. Did you have a big list of characters that you wanted? Wow, the double spike. Because for me, I didn't really have a big character that I really, really wanted the game, except for like, I really wanted some Monster Hunter representation. Because ever since Capcom versus Marvel, well, casually were like, oh, we could have the Monster Hunter, like, with all this different movesets and everything like that. I was like, oh, wait, Monster Hunter could be an actual character in this game. And I was like, a bit excited for that thought, like that little process thought. But then I think that hope really got dashed when Byleth got added, because Byleth did exactly what I would have wanted. They used a lance, they used a bow, they used a sword, and they used an axe, and I'm like, oh, this is literally just the Monster Hunter. So I sort of gave up on that. I was like, I don't mind who gets in now, just like, oh, okay, if they get in, that's cool, sort of thing. I'm very easily pleased. Like, it's unfortunately the way I live. I live at half expectations. So if things don't go my way, I go, eh, that wasn't too bad. If things do go my way, I'm like, oh, what a pleasant surprise. Some of them became assist trophies though. Yeah, I guess we did get the one Monster Hunter representation being an assist trophy / boss. So I'll take it. Even if it is poster child Rathalos in all his bullying glory. So I'm gonna guess that because they became assist trophies. I know Shovel Knight was another big one that a lot of people wanted. But it was really cool to see Shovel Knight. I haven't really played those games either, but like it must be so incredible for like those indie developers who made Shovel Knight to get their IP into the game. I'm really salty because Crash and Spyro had a huge impact in the gaming world, so I feel like that they did them wrong. The game is still good though, and I don't at all regret getting the DLC, just wish they could throw them in. Right. What if it's the monkey paw situation? What if, like, they did get in, but they only got in as, spirits? What would you feel on that point? Because I don't think they have spirits in this game either. It's like the Rayman situation where Rayman is in the game, but he's only as a spirit. And I know a lot of people wanted Rayman as a playable character. Crash moveset would be easy, just reference Crash Warped as well as Spyro. Right. I hit send too soon. Oh no, you only gave me half the information. Alright, these Amiibos are done. And we did it within 3 hours, not too bad. So I am going to quickly go out of this.